Hi everyone. Sorry I'm running a bit late today. I had all day and it was one of them where I had so much time and then all of a sudden I had no time. But I'm here. Happy New Year to everyone. I hope you all had a really lovely time. And I hope you had a really lovely Christmas as well. Yeah, I'm trying a few new things, which is partly why I'm running so late. I haven't opened it yet, but I've got a new Elgato light because the webcam kept messing up last year. I don't know if anybody remembers this, but every recording I would do after we streamed, I would look at the webcam and it would just be like blurry. So I am going full vampire in 2026. The curtains are shut. I've got one light here. I've bought another Elgato light to go over there. Hopefully it will work. And I was having a bit of problems with my. Usually everything's in OBS, but for some reason it signed me out, and I was like, oh god, I don't know why it signed me out. So I've had to like do it a little bit different today. So that's why I'm running a little bit late. But yeah, I'm here. Like I say, I hope you all had a lovely Christmas and a lovely New Year as well. I feel very rusty. I've only been gone for like 2 weeks, but I feel like I've not streamed in a year. Let me just catch up on chat and then we'll talk about what we're doing today. Human, good to see you. I hope you're feeling better by now. I've not had much chance to like drop in Disco, but I hope you're feeling a lot better. Level Ups as well, good to see you. Blocks Night as well. GPB, thanks dude. Hope you had a nice Christmas and New Year too. And Faith, good to see you as well. Finally caught the beginning of the stream after figuring out how to turn the notifications on. Difficult, isn't it, as well? Because like I'm assuming you subscribe to a lot of people. I couldn't imagine having the notifications on for everyone because your phone would just like constantly go off. Is there anyone else here? Oh, Jake, good to see you as well, dude. Hope you had a nice New Year. Are you back to work yet, or are you still? I imagine you probably are now, maybe just. But I hope you had a nice like time off. Green Panda, I do remember Green Panda. I think I do anyway. I feel like it's been ages since I've seen you. But welcome in. And for it as well, good to see you as well. Hope you had a lovely Christmas and New Year, dude. Faith says, can confirm the webcam looks a lot better. Yes. I think what was going on was in my old office, I had like it was very cozy, and I would always have like the curtains shut, but you could see a little bit of light through the curtains because they were kind of like not translucent, but they had like a not translucent. That's the wrong. No, actually, kind of translucent. Like you could see light through them. And yeah, it was really good because I could have the curtains shut but not be like shrouded in darkness. But in this room, I've got blackout curtains, so every time the curtains are shut, it's just like dark. So yeah, I think the problem was I had them open to let some light in, so I wasn't like vitamin D deficient. And then it's a 2026, I'm gonna be terrible. And then there was the now that they're shut, I think it's like keeping the light like nice and regulated. So I'm hoping that my other light will make things better. Because I hate finding a shiny and getting a really good clip and then being like, oh, the webcam's broke. Why is the webcam doing this? Anyway, it's 2026. Today we are doing something that I've spent quite a bit of time already hunting for offline, as you'll be able to see. I'm at 1500 encounters for Amaura. Now you can't get outside of the DLC, as far as I know, you can't get the fossil Pokemon in the wild. Okay, so what you have to do, and I'm gonna just save now just to make sure, but let me just double check. I've bought 20 Sail fossils, so that gives me 20 to exchange with this guy before I have to soft reset the game. So I bought 20, I stand in front of him, save my progress. Now the game doesn't autosave after you exchange a fossil, which is really good. It's kind of one of the few times where I think it doesn't autosave. Otherwise this would just be impossible. Well, not impossible, but I would have to spend 20,000 on a fossil every single time I exchanged one. So it would just be ridiculous to get encounters. But all I've got to do, essentially, is just exchange 20 fossils with this dude. And then once I've exchanged all 20, I can check the boxes to see if one of them's shiny. Now you can see it here in a second. On the screen, you'll see like for a fraction of a second, the Amaura will pop up. So you can see whether it's a shiny or not there. But the problem is when you're just mashing A, and you're trying to get through this as quickly as possible, you don't always see whether that's a shiny or not. You'll see this on this attempt, so like I am mashing A. You see it for like a split second. And then it goes. See, completely different. So it might look very different when I actually see the shiny. Maybe it'll be so obvious that I'll just see it. But I'm going off of, I'm not going to count my encounters until I've exchanged all 20. So what I'll do is I'll exchange all the fossils. I'll check if there's any shinies. If there's no shinies, I'll hit the little arrow on my keyboard and it'll just go to 1,520, and then I'll reset and we'll just do it again. It is a bit of a boring shiny hunt, I'm not going to lie. This is one of them ones that if I don't want to do AFK hunting, I don't want to do anything like that, because I just don't, for me it just doesn't feel like I'm shiny hunting. But this is one of the few where you kind of go, I get it. Because it's just, all I'm doing is just this. I'm just tapping A. I am essentially a turbo controller. So, yeah, it's not the most fun or exciting shiny hunt. The encounters aren't too bad. I think I did 1,000 the other day in about 6 hours. So that's not too bad, really. Means that we should get to 2,500 tonight. Maybe. And then we should get to 4,096, which is the full odds, on Sunday's 8-hour stream. So, pretty good. Oh, you can tell I've not streamed in a while. I'm talking and I am like literally out of breath from talking. That's a combination of eating too much at Christmas and just not talking for a while. When I'm not streaming, I'm not talking. But anyway, yeah, let me catch up on chat. Oh no, human, still not feeling well. I thought you'd be like miles better by now. I'm glad that it's a bit lower today at least. Oh, there's all 20. I'm glad that it's a bit lower today, but yeah, please look after yourself. I hope that you're feeling better soon. What has happened here? Am I losing my mind? Oh, sorry, I thought I read the dialogue that said we'd handed all 20 in. We weren't even close. I was really confused. Green Panda says it's been ages. It does feel like it's been ages since I've spoke to you. Solid team so far. Yeah, it's pretty good, isn't it? I got... it took me nearly 10,000 encounters to find Eevee. So that's why I ended up getting Gallade and Beedrill as well. So it was lucky, really, because even though it took me forever to find Eevee, I actually would have had well, I wouldn't have even had anywhere near as good of a team if I'd have just found Eevee straight away. And Gallade has been awesome. Like, honestly, Gallade is my favourite team member. I love it. GX back to work Monday, weather permitted. Oh, that's pretty good then. Still going. And yeah, as long as it doesn't snow. It's been kind of mad, hasn't it, in the UK? It's not really snowed. Well, it snowed a little bit near me, but not anywhere near as much as it has elsewhere. We never really get it. We kind of get we get a little bit, but then that's just it. I was really hoping this week that it would properly snow so I could just say, oh no, I'm gonna have to work from home today. Can't go into the office when it's like this. But no such luck. Good. Glad you had a good Christmas. Yeah, I had a great one, thank you. Really good. Me and my wife had all of our families over for Christmas, so we did my wife cooked Christmas dinner and did everything. So that was a really nice day. And then obviously Stranger Things came to an end. We had quite a few fun days just watching Stranger Things. No shinies, by the way, so we can just... There you go. I put the counter up by 20. I soft reset. We do it again. Excuse me. Got something properly stuck then. Ron, welcome in, dude. Good to see ya. Hope you had a nice Christmas and New Year as well. Oh, nice for it. Currently doing some chain fishing for a Skrelv. That's pretty cool. In Pokemon Y. I do love Dragalge. I really want to shiny hunt for it in a game in future. I just didn't want to use it in ZA. There was too many other Pokemon that I wanted to use. But I definitely intend on doing it at some point. Dragon, welcome in as well. Good to see you. And Wookie. Oh, nice to see you, dude. How was your your holiday trip away? Well, yeah, Happy New Year to you as well. I know, yeah. Hope you've had a great start to the year. It's the 8th of January. I can't believe it's the 8th of January already. That's just wild. We're already... We're just way past Christmas. It's gone. It's gone. It's so sad. But yeah, I hope you've had a great start to the year as well, dude. Pretty good, thanks, Ron. Pretty good. I've had an alright day, to be fair. Working from home today, which always helps. Or it says, I've just remembered, how's the Bellsprout? Bellsprout is in a box somewhere. I think it might be in the box of shame. And the one that's in Wild Zone 6, is it 6? Or 3? No, it's not 3. I think maybe 6. That's just the... I haven't done anything yet. Faith, not gonna lie, you did give up on that shiny starter Rowlet because of how boring the hunt was. I was literally just mashing 8. Well, I know the feeling. It is boring. For me, it's funny. Even when you're just running around in a game, you're still doing something. Do you know what I mean? But just pressing a button, it can get to you. But good, you just decided to just play the game and you're having a lot of fun. It's always nice when that happens. I had a playthrough of Pokemon Crystal recently just because I needed a Celebi for my living decks, and I've never got around to picking it up. And I finally decided to do it when I had a bit of time. And I actually had a lot of fun just playing Pokemon Crystal. I thought it was going to be a bit of not a chore, but I mean, it's a very old game at this point, and you've got to go back and play it when there's just so many better games out. And I was surprised by how much I just had fun. Do you know what I mean? I just went and played it like I usually would, and I was like, oh, I'm actually sad that I'm only doing this for Celebi. I'm having a really good time. Oh, Ashley, welcome in as well. Good to see you. Hope you had a fantastic holiday season and your new year is off to a great start. That's lovely. I hope the same for you. Excited for streams again. Yeah, me too. It's nice to come back. I feel like it feels like it's been a while. And it's just not the same, like, doing this offline. Like, don't get me wrong, I do like playing Pokemon offline, like, in between the shiny hunting, when I'm offline, and I'm playing the game, like, I'm doing the battling and stuff. That's really fun, but, honest to God, maybe it's partly because I'm just tapping A, but when I did this shiny hunt offline last week, I was actually falling asleep in my chair. Like, I was sitting here and my eyes just kept, like, going like this. So I'm very happy to be back. It keeps me occupied talking to you all. I enjoy it. Gemma, welcome in as well. Good to see you. Hope you've been doing okay. I know you've had you've not been feeling well recently, have you? A lot of people not feeling well. This is concerning. My constant. I might be coming down with something. Or it's unfortunately had no snow, only freezing cold weather. Damn. It's frustrating, isn't it? I would love to see a bit more snow in the UK. Yeah. Oh, that was 20. Oh, that was quick. But no shiny. So we do the counter and we reset. Oh, nice, Ron. You're shiny hunting as well. Good. And how was your day? Sorry, I said mine and then I went straight on in the chat. How are you doing? Faith's got to head off. No problem, Faith. But hopefully you'll catch the end. You've been playing ZA and you've got a shiny Gyarados. Very nice. Good one to get. Good one to get. I feel like Gyarados is one of them Pokemon now that it's so popular that sometimes when you get like the shiny of it, it's quite like, I don't know. Like, I've had quite a few shiny Gyarados, but it's just it's a great Pokemon and it's a great shiny. I wish they were like maybe a little bit less like common so that you could appreciate them a bit more. Wookie had a great time in New Orleans. Very nice. Was really nice to get away with my partner and then a chill start to the new year. I'm back into work now too. Lovely. Lovely. Really good to hear. And Ham, good to see you, dude. Nice to have streams back. How was your Xmas and New Year's been? Thank you. Excuse me. Well, I'm glad you're happy to have streams back. It's very good to see you. How was your Christmas and New Year been? Mine was great. Thank you. Yeah, really good. I mistakenly didn't book much time off work. A lot of places shut down for Christmas, but my place doesn't. And I mistakenly, like, usually it's really quiet. So I kind of think, well, I'm going to be staying at home anyway. So which means I'm going to be working from home. So it's kind of like being on call, and then you can use your holidays elsewhere in the year. But it was quite busy in and around Christmas. So I had Christmas Day and Boxing Day off. But other than that, it was quite busy. But other than that, I had a really lovely time, yeah. I had a great time. Christmas Day especially was awesome. Boxing Day, Stranger Things Volume 2 came out. And then New Year's Day, Stranger Things finale came out. I had an awesome couple of weeks. How about you? Matt, welcome back, dude. How was your Christmas and New Year? Hopefully very good. Excuse me. I'm sorry, you might have me clearing my throat the entire stream. I'm hoping it shifts, but no such luck yet. Oh well, I hope you are okay, Gemma. I hope it gets better soon. It might just be, I don't know. It sometimes when you do like have like I've been ill before or like had something and I've thought, oh my god, this feels like it's going to be really bad. And then it just kind of clears and goes away. So hopefully it will just be like that. It more often is like that than isn't, you know? Wookie finally finished off the DLC story plus post-game bits. Very cool. Wow, it must have been really grindy then, if it's took you like that long to finish it, because I mean, DLCs like historically are they're just over and done with really like straight away, aren't they? So that's yeah, that's pretty cool in one sense, but it depends on how you feel about the grind. If the grind is just too much, which I have heard that it is. I know you've told me that before, but I've also seen other people say it's a little bit too much. Oh, but that's so cool though. The home decks will be finally complete. Yeah, of course. Because wasn't you? I'm hoping I've got this right. I hope I've got my memory right. Was it Megaena that was your final Pokemon to add to the home decks? At my last one, at least for registering, I probably don't have an entire living dex because there's a few here or there that I just like have lost or traded away over time or something like that. But mine's Zarude. Need Zarude at some point. For it, it's been doing Soul Silver starter resets. Oh, nice. And hoping for Chikorita. So you're doing like all three of them. That's a really fun one, because isn't it? Can't you see the shiny in the 3? So you don't even need to like. Oh wow, there's another 20. This is going by so quickly now that I'm talking. There's 20, but no shiny. So we reset. Nice, Matt was good. Had the bank holidays off, but worked the rest. Wasn't too busy, so it was nice. Very good. Very good. That's what you want. That's what my work used to be like. Oh my god, for it, you've done loads. Got ZA, beat ZA, started a ZA Dream Team quest, and finished a ZA Dream Team quest. Nice. I'm glad you love it. And I've been stuck in this lab. Wookie says the number of hyperspace surveys I had to do for those points, I did not enjoy it at the end. Oh dear. I'm sort of starting to question whether I should do a video for it. I'm starting to think that I might not do, and I might just play it on stream, and then just... I don't know. I guess we'll see. Without spoiling it, can anyone tell me if the story is, like, worth... Is the story good? Or is the story just kind of like... It's more about the gameplay. The battles were fine, one was very tough, but the moment you finish the last one, everything opens. Got ya, got ya. Sounds mixed, doesn't it? Oh yeah, Jake did get Shiny Toadstyle in Heart Gold Soul Silver. I remember that. Wookie, all you needed was Megaena and Volcanion. You had a 96% IV Volcanion and Go that I was hoping to not send back, and now I don't have to. Very good. Very good. Yeah, because I don't play Go, I've just, like, transferred mine over. This is probably, like, sacrilege. Like, someone will hate me for what I'm about to say. Right, but I remember every mythical that I've got in Go, I've transferred them through to home before I even completed like the set of missions that were associated with them. So in my Pokemon Go account, like the Volcanion, I think it's on like 5 out of 6 completed, and it's just gonna stay like that because I'm never gonna get another Volcanion. That's terrible, isn't it? That would really trigger some people. Because there's just going to be an unfinished mission in my, like, set forever. Oh, Darth Mewtwo, welcome in, dude. Very good to see you. How was your Christmas and New Year? Hope all the family enjoyed it. Good, Ham. Holidays all been good. You actually have snow here, which is nice. Very cool. A lot better than the UK. We got, like, next to no snow. We got enough snow for my car to skid on, like, the on the street a little bit, but not enough to like actually do anything good. What did I think of Stranger Things 5? Okay. Ooh, I think for Stranger Things 5, we need to probably put a bit of a spoiler. I don't know how many people are watching right now, because unfortunately, like I said, OBS has logged me out. So I'm currently, I've just got the chat popped out on YouTube, but if you are someone who has not watched Stranger Things Season 5, and you don't want to be spoiled on it, you may want to click off in like 5 seconds, because I am going to probably spoil it, unfortunately. So I've given a lot of warning. I'm still going. I'm trying to preamble it a little bit. I'm trying to give people a chance to just come back in like 5 minutes, 10 minutes. I thought it was right. Here's the thing. Endings to shows are very difficult to get right, aren't they? There's not many shows that you watch and you go, oh, I loved that ending. Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul, phenomenal. But Game of Thrones, terrible. Walking Dead is still going. It's like I don't know, it's like a wounded animal. It just needs to be put out of its misery. As dark as that sounds. So as endings go, I thought Stranger Things was pretty good, in the sense of it was a nice ending. A lot of the characters got like a happy ending. Oh, let me just check my shinies. No shiny. A lot of the characters got like a good ending. It was entertaining to watch, I think. However, the more I think about it, the more I don't love it, because there's just so many plot holes, and there's just so many like things that you look at with the show and the way it ended, and you're like, why did that happen? Why is this happening? Why didn't that person die when that thing died? Or why did they just get to live their lives at the end after, you know, everything that happened with the military? And where were the Demogorgons and the Demobats? And there was a lot of stuff that just didn't make sense. And some of it I probably could have like checked off as like, well, here's a perfect example. I saw someone saying, well, there was no Demogorgons or Demobats because Vecna needed to put them into the Mind Flayer's physical form to make that form. Kind of like Season 3 with the meat puppet. And I went, oh, brilliant, okay. I can live with that. And then the Duffer Brothers came out and said, oh no, it wasn't that. It was that Vecna just wasn't anticipating being attacked. So the Demogorgons are just like off chilling somewhere. And I was like, why would you say that? Everyone gave you such like a perfect out with that answer. I mean, it's not the best, but at least it makes sense. And then they just went, yeah, that's not true. And I just kind of went, oh, for God's sake. So, it's tough. I think if you watch it and you switch, you switch your brain off, you probably will really love it. I loved it to begin with, but then I think when you do think about it, you kind of go, oh, that doesn't make sense, and that doesn't make sense, and that doesn't make sense. So, it's a tough one. It's a tough one. We got to pause for a second, because for it, in chat says that you might have seen a shiny on the preview. You've just been gaslit, just like I have. I have had that so many times for it. Do you know what it is? I'm not sure this would apply with Tyrant, but because Amaura is like a light blue, when it first appears on when you exchange a fossil and it first shows up, it kind of like flashes into existence, so it starts as like a white, and obviously because the shiny is white and it's not that far off that light blue, it looks shiny, but when the image fully loads, it's not. Honestly, I've done it so many times where I've checked the box and I've gone, damn, that's not it's just not shiny. It's really frustrating. But no, not your bad at all. It does look, it honestly does look shiny. I've had the same thing. Right, let me just go back to non-Stranger Things chat, and then I'll carry on with Stranger Things chat in a little bit. Oh, for it, that's brilliant. 900 encounters already for your Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Very good. Wookie says the story is just fine for the DLC. There's a couple of cool moments and interactions, but you found it to be such a grind with too much dialogue. I kind of was getting that impression from... I haven't had, like, tons spoiled for me, but what I have seen of it, I've kind of thought, is this a DLC that's like the Teal Mask and the Indigo Disc, where you get, like, a really good story? Or is it just gameplay? And from what I've seen, it just looks like gameplay. And that did kind of make me go, I don't know whether I want to do a video on it or not. I guess I'll see how long it takes to complete this run, and then we'll see how long we've got. Darth says, holidays were good, glad they're over. Why was it busy for you? Was you working for quite a bit of them as well? But more than fair, dude. Meant to ask on last stream, did you ever get the chance to watch that old Greg? I did. It was brilliant. I watched I don't know if this is the only one with old Greg, but where he's in the boat. I watched it like literally the day after stream, so I can't remember a lot of the details. I just remember laughing at it. Very good. Very good. I didn't realise that it was with the guy from the Mighty Boosh. I have never watched the Mighty Boosh, but I know that the other guy that's in it alongside Noel, and I didn't realise it was them two that was going to be in that sketch. I thought it was like its own thing. Oh, Exile, welcome in as well. When did I get Shiny Eevee? I got it on the last stream. Oh, hang on. No Shiny. And that's 100 encounters in about 30 minutes. So pretty good. Pretty good. Plus I've been talking, so it should be more, but this'll do. Yeah, I got Shiny Eevee on the last stream, Exile. So it was on the final stream of 2025. If you want to check it out. I think I got it at 9,758 encounters. Hammer will come back to that in a second. I imagine Furret's already gone now. Wookie says it's just a new dex with a repetitive gameplay loop and some time constraints to make it exciting. I'm happy to have it, and for shiny hunting it's great, but it was a grind. It does sound like what I thought it was going to be like. I mean, I watched, I like watching, I don't know if anybody's heard of, well, no, you probably will have done, but Arlo, I like watching his reviews on Pokemon games, because he's quite, I think he's quite honest, you know. I think Arlo got the DLC given to him by Nintendo, and, like, he pretty much said that it doesn't respect your time, and that he's not, like, a fan of it. There's some things I think he liked about it, but not a lot of it, so, I tend to trust his judgment, you know? Doesn't mean I always agree with it. There's some things that he doesn't like that I like, and things like that, but I do like watching his videos. And Darth says, in the boat is the very first one. Oh, so there was more? I was looking for more, but I couldn't really find any. Maybe I just didn't look hard enough. I thought it was just like a one-off. But I will give it I did think it was really funny, so I'll probably give it another watch. So Ham, going back to Stranger Things. Do you know what? The 11's ending I quite liked. I did like that. I personally believe, based on what was shown to us, because I just don't think it's possible that she did. But I didn't mind that. It doesn't really bother me so much that people didn't die. It's more the plot holes that bother me. And I only say that because I don't know. For me, I would have preferred them to kill people in like season 3 and 4 if they knew they weren't going to kill people in 5. I think the problem is like they wanted a happy ending, but they never gave us like things leading up to that ending where people died. But I do agree with you still. Personally, again, I thought Noah Schnapp was pretty good, personally. And I think the only problem I had with that scene, it was nothing to do with the actual, like, thing. I just wish it had more payoff in the finale. I feel like there was just a moment where, like, him and Vecna were, like, vying for control, but they never really gave us a payoff to it. It was kind of just like, to me, it kind of came across like Vecna was more distracted by 11 than he was than he was struggling with Will. Do you know what I mean? Or that Will overcame him because of what he'd come out with. So, yeah, I think for me it was more that I had a bit of a problem with. But like I said, above all else, for me, it's just plot holes. I just can't understand why there was so much stuff that just, like, seemed pretty important, and there was just no answer. It was just kind of like, that's just the way it is. Yeah, I think there was just too many things that happened that I went, it doesn't really make sense. But there you go. Anyway, I'll stop talking about Stranger Things now. We'll not do any more, just in case anybody... I did give that good warning, didn't I? I did give that really good warning. But I won't talk about it anymore. I'll reserve any more so that people can join the chat and not feel spoiled. I do agree with that, Ham. Very much. Very much so. Should have been longer. Should have been a lot longer. Yeah. Yeah. Now what I'm going to do is not... Don't worry, Ham, you've not done anything. I'm just deleting your previous messages just for now. Well, not for now. Obviously for, you know, completely. Because now that we're done talking about it, I just in case anybody joins, then they won't join on a spoiler. You know? I know someone might have joined on a spoiler before this, but I can't really help that. But Ham, you can talk in non-spoiler, you know, for now, from now, if that helps. Like, if you want to, out of 10, what would you have give the season? Like, your own personal rating. Oh. Do you know what? I really couldn't wear contact lenses. I don't think I could deal with like pinching them out of my eye. But man, I also hate having glasses. They always just get so smudged, no matter what you do. I don't think it'll be any secret to say this out loud, but I really can't wait for this shiny hunt to be over. Like, I just can't. I can't do this. If this goes over odds, like the first two shiny hunts did, it's not going to be fun. And I deserve some good luck. We are in a game that people have described as like the easiest game ever to shiny hunt in, and I have gone massively over odds on Eevee, over odds on my first shiny hunt, and I haven't got super lucky with this one so far either. So I'm really just looking for a little bit of, like, I don't know, just a little bit of niceness, you know, from the game. Matt says DLC it be over in 10 minutes. Yeah, that's true. But I can't get to the DLC. Do you know what? To be fair, the other thing as well is, I could have left this shiny hunt, and I thought, no, I wanted to do this before I knew about the DLC. So even if it takes me forever to get this shiny, it was one that I really wanted when the game first released. I've got to stick to it. I'm regretting that a little bit, but still. Ham says it's not a bad season, like a 6.5 out of 10. Definitely the worst season of Stranger Things. Really? That's interesting. Season is really mid. I've seen a few people saying it's like towards the bottom for them. It's a really interesting thing, Stranger Things. This isn't a spoiler, so we can talk about this. But a lot of people who like season 3 don't like season 2. And a lot of people who like season 2 don't like season 3. I've noticed this. Now, I love season 2. It's not one of my, like, a lot of people put it bottom of the list. I don't think it is. I don't think it's high, but for me, it goes season 1, season 4, season 2, season 3. Oh god, season 5, probably, yeah. That's mad though, isn't it? That just shouldn't be the case. But yeah. Didn't expect to say that. Oh, another 20. Wow, that was quick. No shiny though. Wookiees is the DLC has made shiny hunting a lot easier for some species, and I think you get a lot for the $30. So many side missions, so many legendaries and mythicals. Good point, actually. Yeah, I've seen a lot of the side missions, and it is nice to see more mythicals available. I think it's a shame that they're behind a DLC paywall, so to speak. But I don't know. It's tough, isn't it? Because for me, those Pokemon are content, right? So in a sense, having more of them and having to have it behind the DLC means that, I don't know, is that fair? I think probably, for me. I think it would be boring if more Pokemon got unlocked. Sorry, if it was the same Pokemon in the base game as the DLC. So yeah. Exile got a shiny T-Rex from a friend. Very nice. That is a good friend. Because it's a great shiny. Ham's rating would be 14235. We did exact same placement of seasons. There you go. Elizabeth, welcome in. How are you? And little Miss Mewtwo as well. Good to see you. How was your Christmas and New Year? There's 81 new side missions. That's pretty good, because there was only like 120 in the base game, right? I say only, that's quite a lot really, but that's pretty good. Plus 10 main story missions, plus shiny hunting, plus legendaries and mythicals. Lots of content, lots of grinding to get it. Yeah, I'm really interested to see what I'm going to think of it. I know enough about it to like have a general feeling on what I think I'm gonna think of it, but I don't know enough about it to know for certain. It's tough. Oh, nice, Elizabeth, doing Zone 18 Fennekin hunting. Oh, well, good luck. It's a very nice shiny. Nice and quiet Christmas and New Year for Little Miss Mewtwo, though on Hogmanay, my sciatica decided to flare up. Oh, that does not sound fun. I'm sorry to hear that. Hogmanay. Why does Hogmanay sound... Hogmanay sounds so familiar, but I actually don't know what it is. What is Hogmanay? I feel like I should know this. Anyway, I'm so sorry to hear that your sciatica flared up. But yeah, mine was very good, thank you. Very good. I had a great time. Work was busy, and I mistakenly didn't book a lot of work off, but yeah, it was very good. My wife made a the best Christmas dinner, and we had like all our family around and stuff, so it was really lovely. Exile says, do you think Bulbasaur is prehistoric? I would count it, yeah. I know not everyone counts Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, Venusaur, but for me, if it's got Saur in the name, like, I'd count it. I counted it for my prehistoric run. I just didn't get it. Oh, there you go, New Year's Eve in Scotland. It sounded so like familiar, but I just couldn't place it. That's so funny. What a cool name. New Year's Eve, is it like what do you do for it? I've kind of like not given up celebrating New Year's, but we just don't really. It's not very often we end up doing anything for it, do you know what I mean? It just kind of ends up being another night. Wiki says, wait until you get the, I think you'll like a lot of it, and with you streaming, the grind may not be so bad. That's true. That's true. Yeah, because I'll be... I mean, I did a lot of all the Indigo Disc was done on stream, and a lot of that stuff wasn't even that bad. I'd heard that certain things in the League Club were going to be, like, terrible, and it never ended up being that bad in the end. So, yeah, you got a good point. Another 20. No shiny, though. Thank you, because I'm not going to lie, I did see FWIW and I went, oh god, you don't know what this means, just brush past it, no one will notice. No one will notice. You can't say you don't know what Hogmanay is, and then also not know what FWIW is. You'll start to realise you're an idiot. I think everyone realised that a long time ago. No problems, enjoy your lunch. Exile says, I think Chespin looks like prehistoric? Is that what that means? Chestnut, to be fair, could be, you could say like an armored dinosaur or something, maybe? I don't know, maybe. Little Miss Mewtwo says, usually we just get drunk and see the bells. Not sure what it was like years ago, though I couldn't drink since I was on pain meds. That's a shame, but it's very nice though. If everyone's kind of like getting together and doing something, I bet that's still pretty nice. I would agree with that, Ham. I would agree with that. Yeah. I loved 4. I mean, there might be a bit of bias in there because I was talking with people about this the other day, but Stranger Things was like a very special show, like particularly to me and my wife. Season 4 came out on the day we moved in together, and we had like I remember we got like a McDonald's and we sat on like a blow up bed and watched it on my wife's iPad, and maybe the specialness of it helped, but I think 4 was just great. I really loved 4. Yeah, Exile, yeah. Could be like an Ankylosaur. There's others as well, to be fair, that it could be. It's been a while since I've played any Jurassic World Evolution, so I probably couldn't give you like examples. I'm trying to think. Euoplocephalus. The smaller ones like Minmi and there is more. I just can't remember them. But yeah. I was gonna say something to Little Miss Mewtwo. Yeah. Well, just either way, I hope you had a lovely Hogmanay. I'm sorry that my uncultured brain didn't know what it was, but I hope you had a nice time despite not being able to drink. I might have to take the jacket off in a minute. We've got the heating on in our house, and I am hot, and I just feel like I cannot keep the jacket on forever. I'm so glad that I decided not to do this in summer. This would have been... I would not have been able to wear the jacket at all. Good Little Miss Mewtwo. You just played Pokemon for most of it, to be honest. It was fun. Brilliant. That sounds lovely. What about everyone else? Like, has anyone got any stories from over the holidays? Anything that you did that was particularly special or particularly memorable? I really hope we find this soon. Oh, there's another 20. Damn it. Okay, I'm going to do 20 more. And then I'm going to take a quick break to go water the piranha plants. And then we'll come back. But, yeah, for now we're alright. I'll do 20 more. And then that'll be like 200 exchanged in an hour. Exile is just going to wait till all the Gen 3 starters are in the rank battles. Oh yeah, because isn't Sceptile in now or something? I think. No, that's good. Exile, that's good. That's what you should do, to be fair. I think if you're ever going to do like a challenge run or something, always do it based on what you want to do it as. Do you know what I mean? I might have said this to you before, but like, I tend to have to think about it a bit more because I'm making a video on it, but like, I would always encourage people who are just doing it at home by yourself, just have fun. Don't like, don't put crazy restrictions on yourself or anything. Unless you want to do that, but like, it's just more fun, isn't it, if you just kind of do it the way you want to do it. I think I've got a pretty cool update, actually, channel-wise, to share. But I'll do it when I get back, after this next 20. I don't, well, that's probably good. It's probably going to be anticlimactic now, because it's not anything, like, crazy. It's just something that people might like the sound of. But as I say, I'll share that when I get back from my break. Because it's going to be, well, it's going to affect a lot of videos that I make, and it's probably going to take, it's probably going to make the streams a lot better over the next couple of years. So all around, just pretty good news. Is anyone else doing any shiny hunting at the minute? And if you are, what are you doing it for? Hopefully it's something much more exciting than what I'm doing. Oh, nice, human. Electric. Finally got Dynamo earlier today after unmitigated violence. Oh god, yeah. I'm assuming that's because Dynamo is horrible to spot. So you had to kill a lot of them. Is that what am I picking up what you're putting down? But cool. Electric's a nice shiny. It is a little bit of an off-putting Pokemon, isn't it? I love Electros, but Electric is just a little bit like, ugh. Exile got quite a few of the legendaries. You got Genesect for your bug playthrough. Very nice. Genesect's so cool. It's a great one to be able to use in like a regular playthrough. Matt's going for Alola Marowak. Is a pain. Oh, very nice. In ZA or in another game. That's a shout, that, for a DLC shiny, if that's what it is. Love Alola Marowak shiny. Jake's currently playing Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Oh, nice, trying to get a shiny Nidoran. You going male, female, or is it kind of just potluck? But very cool, very cool. No shiny. Ham is painting right now. Very nice. Doing a pretty big model called the Winged Hive Tyrant. And you're painting it in the Behemoth paint scheme. Now, I am assuming that's Warhammer. So unfortunately, I am unfamiliar with all the terms, but it sounds very cool. So, yeah. Enjoy. Post a picture in Discord so I can see it later on when you're done with it. I'm going to take a quick break, and then when I get back, we will carry on. Hoping that we at least get to 2,500 tonight. I'm not 100% that we will. It might be more like 250 or something, but we'll see. Won't be long. Right, I'm back. And I've had to take the jacket off. I'm so sorry. But a man can only stand so much heat. What was I gonna say now? I can't remember. It's gone. I thought of it on the way back, and I've already forgotten it. Anyway, Matt says it's in the DLC. Very cool. I will have to remember that, because like I say, I love a Alolan Marowak shiny, and I've just never got one. So I definitely need to keep that in mind. Darth is in between jobs today. He'll be hunting Shelfer, Tepig, or Pignite. Great shout. Love that. Both really good shinies. And just nice to have a starter as well. I'll turn my brightness on my light up a little bit, hopefully that. Yeah, that seems to put me in a better light. Good. Like I say, tomorrow I'm going to have another light. I've ordered... Well, it's next to me. I've got it in the box because I've just not had time to set it up because it showed up at like 4:45. And I had to finish up at work, get some tea, and then get set up. But yeah, Darth, hope it's not too busy for you today while you're working your jobs. And good luck with the Tepig or Pignite. Something... This is so random, this is so off topic, but I've got to ask this because I've spent so much of my time over the last couple of weeks doing, like listening to him. Does anybody else listen to Joe Keery? Like, the guy who plays Steve in Stranger Things? Does anyone watch, not watch, sorry, does anyone listen to his music? He has like he plays music under the alias, it's like DJO. But he's brilliant. Like, I've listened to virtually every one of his songs, and they're all really good. So, I just need to... Does anyone else listen to him? Has anyone else heard how amazing it is? One of my New Year's resolutions was to, like, start listening to a bit more music this year, because I just never listened to music. I don't know why. I used to listen to loads of music and then I just stopped, and I thought I'll listen to Joe Keery's music because I knew End of Beginning, because that kind of went viral, didn't it? But I never listened to any of the others, and I started listening to him and I was like, oh my god, he's brilliant, he's really good. So I've started listening to a bit more. One of my other New Year's resolutions was to reverse park more, because I always park my car like front in and then I have to reverse out, which I'm very good at, but I never reverse park because I'm not very good at it. Has anyone else got any New Year's resolutions? Excuse me. Oh, Jake says, what's the big news? That's what I forgot. That was what I was, on the way back, I was like, right, don't forget to say that, and then I forgot. Thank you for the reminder. It's not big news, it's not massive news, so I feel like I don't want anyone to get too excited, but I had obviously the idea that, so when I started the channel I wanted to complete all the Switch games with shinies, and I've done that now, haven't I? Like, especially after ZA, we are done. You know, there's not another new Pokemon game coming out. Obviously the next time a Pokemon game comes out I will do that again, just like we have for ZA, but I need to kind of move on and do other stuff, and one of the things that I talked about doing was Dream Team quests, where like I go back and I play those games, like I play Legends Arceus, Violet, what else? Sword and Shield, you know, things like that. There are other video ideas I've got, like I want to do the Sword and Shield DLC and things like that. Is that another 20? Jesus, that was quick. Definitely no shiny? No. So yeah, so I'm going to be doing Dream Team quests. So starting with after the video for ZA comes out, we're going to be playing Legends Arceus. I'm going to do a Dream Team quest. I'm going to find all of the shinies that I always really wanted to find, but you know, were a lot of effort or were difficult or I just never did. But I don't really need to put a lot of story in the videos anymore because unless the game is new, like ZA, I have to. I want to like put my like little bit of story analysis and stuff in there. So this one's an exception. But like Legends Arceus, I've already got a video on it. I've already got a video on Scarlet and Violet. I've already got a video on Sword and Shield. So I don't need to talk about the story and the characters and all that kind of stuff because it's just irrelevant. I've already done it. So that kind of got me thinking. What is the main reason that I stream parts of the game offline? Well, it's so that I've got like footage that doesn't just have my like camera in the top right for the whole time, because you know I like kind of breaking the videos up. And I thought, well, I don't need to do that because I'm not going to be talking as much about the story. I might say little bits and pieces, but it's not going to need to be this big, huge event. So sorry, it's a long walk for a small sip of water. The news is that for the Dream Team quest videos or challenges or whatever, I'm not just gonna stream the shiny hunting like I do for these games, like the new games. I'm gonna stream the whole video, like the whole thing will be streamed, and then I'll just record the clips back that I need. Because they just won't be, the videos shouldn't be as in-depth because they don't need to be, because there's not going to be a lot of story and stuff. So it's not big news, but I imagine people will like that, because I know a lot of people would like to see me do like the battling and the actual like playing the game. But I don't ever really, it's very rare that I do that, isn't it? Like I do the DLC, but I never do the main games really. We never play the whole of the main game through. I do the shiny hunting, you guys see this, and then you just don't see any of the rest of it. So yeah. Obviously Dream Team quests are not my own idea. Like I'm not claiming that it's like a big original idea, but it's just, it'll be nice, I think, to actually play the game in its entirety with people watching. Rather than being like, oh, we found Shiny Eevee, right, I'll see you all in a week because I'm going to have to cancel the next stream to do the story offline. I'll just be like, right, let's go and play some story. Welcome back for it. Doing some Soul Silver start hunting right now. Yeah, from the thing you was talking about earlier on. That's this wholly underwhelm. It is a little bit underwhelming, to be fair. I didn't mean it to be a big announcement. I just wanted it to be like a small announcement, because it's going to be like that's going to be like my next series of videos almost. I've done, can I beat all of the Switch games with shinies, or I will have done after I beat ZA. Obviously that's never ending, because there will be, like if they do Black and White remakes, I'll want to do the story. If they do Generation 10, I'll want to do the story. But because I've already done the story in Scarlet and Violet and all the rest of them, I can just, like, I don't need to worry about that now. I can just be like, this is just about shiny hunting, and then anything funny or memorable that happens along the way. So yeah, Jakes, this sounds like a good idea. Fab. Well, hopefully, people will enjoy them a bit more, and then people can like watch them back then as well, and it won't just be like a shiny hunting VOD. It will be like it'll be like, well, it'll just be a full playthrough. Everything, side missions, completing the decks, all the battling. Oh, another 20. Wow. Oh, for it, very nice. Hit 300 resets while you were gone. That's pretty good. Tuned back in while I was talking about a Dream Team quest. Which game? Multiple. So that's kind of what I was saying for it was I'm going to do... Now I've beaten all the Switch games with Shinies, I need to think about what I want to do next. There might come a point where I just don't have any more videos to do, but I think that will be very distant in the future. I don't think that'll be anytime soon. But one thing that I really want to go and do is go back through the games that I've played, and not necessarily back to back, but I want to beat them with like a dream team, because a lot of the videos that I've done so far are kind of like, I don't know. I beat Legends Arceus as an example, just with the shinies that I found along the way. None of them were like too targeted, but I do want to go back and like be like, right, I want to get a shiny Eevee. I want to get a shiny Alpha Gliscor. You know what I mean? So what I'm going to do for it is after ZA, I'm going to start with Legends Arceus. Then later this year, I don't know what I'm going to do. Partly because I don't know how long it's going to take me to get through Legends Arceus. Later this year, I might do the Sword and Shield DLC. If I don't do the Sword and Shield DLC, it'll be because Generation 10 is coming out, or like a remake is coming out, and I'm doing that instead. Yeah, so that's the plan, and then like next year, I'll probably do a Violet Dream Team quest, and then I'll probably do like a Let's Go Dream Team quest, and maybe a Pokemon Sword Dream Team quest, but these are all like over the next few years. But what I was saying was, what I was saying for it was I'm going to stream all of it, so I'm not just going to stream the shiny hunting, I'm going to stream like the battling, the side missions, the completing the dexes, like whatever it is that I'm doing, I'm going to stream all of it, because if I've already completed a game and I've done a video where I've talked a lot about the story and the characters and what I think of the game, I don't really need to do that again. You know what I mean? A Dream Team quest would just be a fun video where I just talk about the shinies that I get. So, there you go. Welcome back, Blocks Knight. Just came back, had to do things, no problem. And you hope I get it soon. Thank you very much, that's lovely. I hope I get it soon too. It's because this one is just a little bit boring. I want to do stuff, you know, I don't want to just sit here and press A. But it should speed up after this one, because my next shiny hunt is going to be, I changed my mind a little bit, I moved some things around. My next shiny hunt is going to be Houndoom or Houndour, and then after that is going to be Aggron, and after that is going to be Greninja. So I've got quite a lot of like, yeah, opportunity there, let's say, to get them quite quickly, whereas this one's a very slow one. Exile bases some of the mons on what different creatures you know to be prehistoric. Yeah, that's totally fair, you know? It doesn't have to be like a dinosaur, it can just be anything that's prehistoric. Best example of that I always think is Yanmega, you know, giant dragonfly, but it's perfect. Or it says Dream Teams are always fun. Yeah, I've never done one as well, you know? So Jake asks, would I ever consider doing a shiny badge quest on the 3DS games? Do you know what? I have. Originally, that was something that I really wanted to do. I remember talking about this last year. I think I asked people, like, would they like to see it? And I would love to do it. But it's genuinely, it's to do with the hardware that you've got to get for it. Like, you've got to get a 3DS that has a capture card installed on it. And that when I looked into it, I could get one, but I would. The company that's, oh my god, was that another 20? Wow. Sorry, I didn't realize that was like a full 5 minutes. When I looked into it, the company that I found that does it said that they source Japanese consoles to save on cost. And even then, it's still a lot of money. Like, it's still like £300 or £400. But that means you can only play Japanese games on them, which I don't want, because obviously I want it to be in English so that I know what I'm playing and I can, like, you know, for the footage and everything, it's all like in English. And part 2 of that is that I could send in my own 3DS and they could install it for me. But the trouble is, I've only got one 3DS, and it's a really special one to me. Like, it's got Pokemon Bank on it. It's got like quite a few of the old like Gold, Silver, Crystal games installed on it. That are all like, you can't get them like legitimately now because the eShop's closed. So if something goes wrong with that, like it gets lost in the post, or they just mess up and damage it or whatever, I am screwed. Like, I've got no way to play the old games, which is, I mean, I don't play them much now anyway, but I would like to be able to if I can. So yeah, I really did want to do it, but I just don't. I don't know. I think with how many ideas I've got for like Switch game content, I'm kind of just like, well, it's a lot of money and a lot of risk. Do you know what I mean? To do it, but you never know. I might change my mind on that. I just don't know if I'll do it anytime soon. Oh, there you go. For it's answered the Dream Team Quest question. You hunt your 6 favourite shinies in a game. Yes. To be fair, I probably will hunt more than that. I'll probably like modify it slightly to do like 8 or 10 for my Dream Team quests. For Violet, I'm gonna do 18. Like, I'm gonna do like a badge quest, but mixed with a Dream Team quest. I don't know whether that's. Can you? I don't know. What do you do? What do you do for that? Can you do that, or is it not called a Dream Team quest anymore? Is there a mix? Is there a term for like a badge Dream Team quest? Oh, I'm sorry, Blocks Knight. You've been resetting. Oh no, you've been resetting on Lunala. Oh man, I'm so sorry, dude. If you've got Dynamax Adventures, I would recommend that for shiny hunting Lunala. It's very good for it. But oh, I'm sorry, that is brutal. Or it says capture cards are expensive. That's why you just point your camera. Yeah, yeah. It's a very good idea, to be fair. Jake says didn't realize it was that expensive. Yeah, honestly, they're crazy because I think they the trouble is with the Switch. Obviously, it's got the like the dock that connects it to the TV. So because it can connect to the TV, it's got a HDMI port. So I can use an Elgato capture card, which is the same that you would use for like a PlayStation or an Xbox if you were streaming Call of Duty or well, anything really. But the problem with a 3DS is that it doesn't have like a port on it. So you have to get a company, unless you do it yourself, and I am not an engineer or anything like that, anything close. You have to get a company, and there are not many out there at the minute, that will sort of like modify the 3DS to have a port that will allow you to like capture, basically capture the footage. So they'll put like a capture card in the 3DS, and then they'll put like a port on it that will allow you to like do it in the same way that I would do it with my Elgato on my Switch. But to do that, it's very expensive, and or you have to risk using your own console, and that's where I'm a bit like, I don't really want to do that. So yeah, it is tough. I really wish I could do it. Like, honestly, if it was £200 to get like a refurbished 3DS, oh, hang on. No. If it was like £200 or £300 to get a refurbished English 3DS with a capture card in it, I would do it in a heartbeat. But because it's like £400 to get a Japanese one that I can only play Japanese games on, or I would have to spend like £300 or £400 on my own English 3DS and then send it in and pay like another £200 for them to install it. It's just a lot. So yeah, there you go. If I was full-time, if I was like a full-time content creator, I probably would. Let's have a little look. For it's been bench resetting for the past few days for a shiny Dedenne and nothing has shined. What does this mouse have against me? I'm not sure, but I understand. I understand your pain. Eevee was like that for me, wasn't it? Oh no, you can get Blox Knights, you can get 3DSs pretty easily. It's just 3DSs with a capture card that's like pre-installed. They're very difficult to get. But you can get one to play Ultra Moon, no problem. 100% you'll be able to find a 3DS. That's it, Jake, it's the risk. It is the risk. Boris is a Dream Team badge quest. There you go, yeah, that is the... I guess that is the term. I didn't know what the actual term was, but yeah, pretty much. Good point, Wookie. Yeah, you can do whatever you want in your own Dream Team quest, that's it. I just wondered if there was like a specific term, because I imagine if I put in the like video title like Dream Team quest and then I catch more than 6, maybe there'll be people who'll be like, you only found 6 shinies, I'm not going to watch that video. Whereas if there's like a proper term, maybe they'll be like, oh, he caught 8 or 10 Dream Team Pokemon? Oh, I'll do that. I don't know whether Lunala is... Yeah, Jake's right, Lunala is exclusive to Shield. Because I remember getting Solgaleo from an online raid. And I remember thinking, I know Solgaleo is Sword exclusive. I'm sure that's right. That's good, Blox Knights. Good, I'm glad you can get it. But yeah, honestly, Dynamax Adventures is great. I would really recommend it for trying to find Lunala if you want that. Wookie's a shiny Dream Team badge quest is too long. It is a little bit, isn't it? It's a bit of a mouthful. I think calling it a shiny Dream... Oh yeah, shiny Dream Team rather than a Dream Team quest. Yeah. I'll just put like... What will the title be? Let's think of some really clickbait titles. Well, it's not even clickbait because it will be true. But like, what's like a a typical title. My Pokemon Legends Arceus Shiny Dream Team. Join me as I find my Pokemon Legends Arceus Shiny Dream Team. Emotional! I'm not going to do that. Just for the record. I know you all want me to, but I can't do that. I have a really good idea. This is how far in advance I plan stuff, right? So, I have done the thumbnail for this video. I've done the stream overlay for my Legends Arceus Dream Team quest already. I have wrote out what I want my Legends Arceus Dream Team quest to be, like what Pokemon I want to go for. And I've even started, even though this might be like 2027, it might not even be like beginning of 2027, it might be like mid to late 2027. I've started writing down what I want my my Pokemon Violet Dream Team quest to be. I don't think anyone will guess in a million years what my first 2 shinies of the Violet Dream Team quest are going to be. One of them you might get, because it's pretty characteristic of me and my channel. But the other one, I would be so surprised if anybody ever got it. I would like some guesses in the chat. Let's read the titles while we're waiting for the guesses. Blocksnight says my modified shiny Dream Team. I like that, to be fair. Wookie says shiny only Pokemon Legends Arceus Dream Team! Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. You'll never guess what happened! Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Gone wrong. Emotional. For it says, I think the title could maybe be like, I completed a Dream Team badge quest in Pokemon, insert game here. Very nice. I do like that as well. Do shinies make Pokemon Violet run better? That's brilliant. I shiny hunt Pokemon in Violet. What happens next will shock you. Oh. We got some good guesses. We got some good guesses. Someone has got the answer right for Violet. My first shiny hunt in Violet for the Dream Team quest, because I've never found one before in the entirety of streaming and doing the shiny hunting videos. I have never shiny hunted for Cyndaquil, have I? I got a few Quillavas when I did my 50 hours in Legends Arceus video, but I never got a Cyndaquil. So Blocks Knights, well done. You got Cyndaquil. Jake, very honourable guess with Gligar. Very honourable guess. But because I think I used Gligar in the Teal Mask, and I think, well, I'm going to go for Gliscor as an alpha in the Legends Arceus one. Otherwise, it probably would have been Gligar. But number two is absolutely ridiculous. It's such a stupid shiny to go for. I'll give you a clue. It's not, because it's not Wooloo, Azurill. Very good guesses, but not them. Especially Wooloo. I've literally got a pop figure behind me of Wooloo. I love Wooloo. Carnivine is a very good guess, because I love Carnivine too. For it says the all Gen 9 Pokemon, they're not. They're not. They're not. In fact, a lot of them are not. But this one specifically is just ridiculous. Matt says Knackley. Or it says Frigibax. Exile says, oh, Meltan maybe? Is that what that is? Meltan's a good shout. Wookie says Flamigo. All very good guesses. But no. It's a Pokemon that I'm going to have to transfer in. Actually, maybe it won't be my second shiny hunt, but it will be a shiny hunt, because So I'm going to have to Masuda hunt Cyndaquil, right? Because it's not available in the wild. This is another Pokemon that's not available in the wild. Ham is the closest with Arceus, believe it or not. I know that's ridiculous. Ham is close-ish. Because this is a legendary of sorts. Although it's kind of not. I don't know if it would be counted as a legendary / mythical. Type Null is a great shout, but it's not Type Null. Jake, well done. Jake got it spot on. Fione? I thought Fione was such a good shout. I've never seen someone use a shiny Fione in a run. I thought, oh my god, imagine if I could get one. That would be such a cool shiny to have for, like, just to play the game with. It's just ridiculous. But it's quite a nice shiny. And I think, you know, you don't really see it very often. Plus, Fione is like such a, it's not very good. It's got the same stats as Glalie. I think it's like 80 in every single stat. So it's just kind of average. But it'd be really fun to just play through Violet with a Fione. So, yeah. Good guess, Jake. Well done. Well done. To be fair, even with the clue, I'm kind of surprised that you got it. I thought it was going to take a little while longer. But there you go. Look forward to that in, like, I don't know, a year and a half. It's going to be ages away. But I just think I'm at that point now where I've played games where I've followed the rules, and I've, like, you know, like this ZA run, I refused to go past Wild Zone 1 in the tutorial till I found a shiny. But if I'm doing a Dream Team quest, I don't care where I get my shiny. Do you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter if especially Violet, I'm going to be finding 18 shinies. So if like 3 or 4 of them are Masuda, I think that's fine. It's just for fun. So, you know, I think if I want to throw in some wacky ones like Fione, I think it's fair game, you know. Plus, I'll probably hunt for another evolution in Scarlet and Violet, and I don't think that's I think that's quite rare as well. So, yeah, there'll be a mix of, like, easy ones and difficult ones. Hamsters, isn't it the same colour shiny? I thought it was, and then I had a look on Cerebi. I wonder if I can get it up on my phone to show you. I just don't know if it will show on screen. Let me just have a little look. I think it's different enough. I don't know if you'll be able to see. I don't know if you'll be able to see this. So it's kind of like where the red is, it's yellow instead. But he can't really tell there. But I promise it's like a lighter shade of blue. It's kind of more like teal. So there you go. I think it's pretty nice, to be fair. Oh no, Blocks Knight, you actually hit your brother right now. He reset over a Shelfer Tyrant I just hatched. How? Oh, that is awful, dude. I'm so sorry. I agree with Jake. I think you'll reclaim it for sure. Oh. God, that's brutal. I'm so sorry, dude. True for it, yeah. Also in the lab, restoring fossils, that's it. I haven't gone to Wild Zone 3. I have been like, no, I'm gonna suffer in ZA. So, to be fair, yeah. Wookie says, Shelva Tyrant from a hatch. I may not have a brother anymore after that. Yeah. Good point, Darth. You would look for a new one in DLC. Shinies and alphas are far easier. Good shout. Good advice. I'm hoping Blocks Knight has the DLC to do that with. Yeah, hopefully you'll get another. I mean, sometimes, like, I know you have to be, like, lucky, but I have seen people reclaim shinies just, like, instantly. Do you know what I mean? It can happen. Where something just so ridiculous and so rare just appears, like, straight after you lost the last one. I think I was watching a few Johnstone videos the other day while I was doing the fossil resets here, and I'm sure there was like an instance where he reset over a shiny Shaman and he got it like within another 100 encounters, and that was at like 1 in 8192 odds, I think. Stuff like that does happen. Do you know what I mean? You never know. I was trying to be I was trying to be really nice and upbeat, and Darth's just come right in with like the truth. Shelfa fossils are 1 in 409,600. I mean, it could still happen. It's not happening. It's not happening. I'm so sorry, Blocks Knights. I tried to be upbeat for you, but I don't think it's happening. Damn, that's really rare. Then again, I to be fair, have I seen any alphas yet? Oh, then again, I haven't really checked through them, to be fair. So there is a chance that one of them could be, I suppose. Just over twice the odds of being 1 in a million. Is pretty wild, that. Oh no, I think we needed to hear it, Darth. I think I have a habit of being too optimistic. It can probably be quite annoying, actually. I'm like, oh well, hey, you never know. It could happen again. And I think if it's not happening again, it's probably better to know. False hope is not always for the best. Or it was just thinking it's really rare, but you couldn't remember the exact numbers. Regular 1 in 4,096 shiny, and then the alpha is 1 in 100. Oh yeah, it is. It's a 1% chance. I forgot. I remember that now. I'd forgotten that it was that low. That is low, isn't it? That is crazy. So statistically, I've seen like 10 alphas. Wow. Wow. Oh no, it'll be 18 for me, won't it? Nearly, well, kind of getting towards 19. But still, not a lot. Darth says, imagine looking for a specific gender also, or IVs. This is this is kind of what I mean. I know. Listen, I'm not saying shiny hunting is easy in it. Sorry, is difficult in ZA. I know it's not. I know it's easy, but I do think there are people out there who have overlooked the other stuff. You know? Yeah, it's really easy to find shinies. But if you do start introducing those other things, like, okay, don't just find a shiny that is female when it's likely to be, it's like 88% likely to be a male. Like, trying to find a shiny female Eevee is difficult. It's very rare. And then I think if you try and add in, like, alpha and maybe a specific nature or something like that, it does get rarer and rarer. So I do think a little bit that there are people who... I do understand, I guess, the general sentiment that shiny hunting has become so easy that, like, there's not... When someone would say, like, oh, I found a shiny today, it would be like, oh my god, like, tell me all about it. What's the, like, where did you find it? How many encounters was it? You know, did you get really lucky and was it an alpha, or was it like was it female, or was it whatever? And now it can just kind of be like, oh, I found 20 shinies today. Here they are. But I do think there is a certain amount of, like, if you don't like that it's so easy for you personally, forget about what other people are doing. I think you can introduce that, like, that artificial difficulty side of it, for sure. Darth found 3 full odd shinies in Wild Zone 19 before you found a regular female alpha Eevee. There you go. I couldn't imagine looking for a Shalfa female Eevee, and that's it. There are people out there who, as I say, don't like that it's become so easy, but refuse to inject a bit of artificial difficulty in there. Oh, another 20 done, and another 20 failed. At least, do you know what, even if this is boring, at least it's not too slow. I don't know, kind of, like, compared to regular full odds hunting, like, I think if I was doing like BDSP or something like that, I would definitely find less encounters per minute than what I'm finding here. I think in BDSP I used to find like one Pokemon every 20 seconds, maybe. I think you find like one fossil every 12 seconds, which incrementally just adds up quite a lot. So, yeah. It's not the worst, it's not the best, you know? I think I might take a break after this just to water the piranha plants again. I've drank a lot of water today. Sorry. No problems for it. Good luck with your resetting for a starter in Soul Silver. Hope you get it soon. I don't know if I can do this, but does anybody want to see if I can manage to do it? I'll do it in the before I take my break. Does anyone want to see what the thumbnail looks like for ZA? Because I finished it yesterday. I might change it a little bit before the video comes out, but it turned out pretty well, to be fair. I think. This was all done by the in-game assets, which I love using. Like, I adore using the anything like that. Let me see if I can. I think it's a media source, right? If I do. Oh, is that not right? Oh, it's not that. Ah, how do I do this? I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll put it in. If you're in Discord, I'll put it in Discord because I thought I could just put it on the stream, but it doesn't look like I can. Those who wanted to see it on stream. There you go. I've put it in channel updates. Yeah, I think it took. It turned out pretty well, to be fair. Took me ages. Wait, hang on. No, Blocks Knights, you're not being serious right now. You have not found another one. If you have, that might be one of the luckiest things, honestly, you've ever done. In your life. One of the luckiest things you'll ever do. Oh my god, that's crazy. Oh, nice. Thanks, Little Miss Mewtwo. I'm glad you like it. So I took a picture of the train station. Because I took loads of little aesthetic shots for the video. And I was trying to get I was trying to get a shot of the tower, and then I was going to put me and my Pokemon facing the tower, and I just couldn't get it to work. It just didn't look right, at all. And then so I used the train station because I was like, oh, that actually looks really nice as a background shot. Just took photographs of Gallade and Sylveon just in the street. The lighting is very finicky in ZA. It's to get a good shot of your Pokemon where they don't look washed out. Quite difficult to do, but I figured it out. Same for my character. And then just stuck the words in and blurred the background. Turned out really well. Oh, Ham sent some pictures in Discord. Oh, hang on. Is this... Oh, damn it. No more shiny still. Why? Let's have a look at Ham's pictures. Behemoth Winged Hive Tyrant work in progress. Oh my god, that looks so cool. And you've painted it so exquisitely. That looks perfect. That looks like you bought that just in a shop. That's wild. Not even in a shop. It looks like it's been painted by a professional or something. That's awesome. Honestly, really good Ham. I love that. I'm gonna put this emoji as a reaction. Thanks, Wookie. I'm glad you like it. It's so hard to get the in-game photographs to work properly, but when they work, they look really, really good. I especially like using the camp in Sword and Shield to get photographs and stuff of my Pokemon. But now we've got ZA, it's just another layer of oh, they look even better in this game. To be fair, Blocks Knight, I think I would cry if I got a 1 in 409,600 Shalfa Tyrant right after I just got a 1 in 4,000, 409,600 Shalfa Tyrant. JPB managed to get a Zone 18 Shiny Bold Nature Eevee over the Christmas holidays. Extra small. Evolved it into Sylveon. Nice. Twinsy. Hope they do size checks in future games so it gets a TNT mark or equivalent. Nice. Very cool. That's pretty rare, to be fair. Was it... I'm assuming it was male. But if it was female, that's like an added bit of rarity. Oh, Darth, great question. Do you think we'll get a Pokemon Classics collection on the Switch too with like Gens 1 to 3 or 1 to 7? I would really love it. I would really love it. Here's what I will say on that. If there's ever a time that we're going to get that, ever, it's for the 30th anniversary, isn't it? If we're getting them, if that is ever going to happen, it will be next year. If we don't get it next year, I personally don't think we'll ever get it. Because I've been holding out hope for years and years and years. I remember, genuinely, this isn't even just like pre-channel. This is in a completely different era of my life, right? I remember Pokemon, when I first started like working, they released these... I think they were called like 2DS XLs, and they had red, blue, and yellow as like virtual games on them, so you didn't need a cartridge or anything, you could just download the virtual one. And then the year after, I think they released Gold, Silver, and Crystal, and I was like, oh my god, they're actually doing it, they're actually giving us the old games. I can't wait to play Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. And I waited like that for like 10 years. So, I think if we're getting them, we're getting them for the 30th anniversary. If we don't get them then, we're never getting them. That would be my guess. What do you guys think? Does anybody else agree with that? Or do you think differently? Do you think we're going to get them regardless? Do you think we're never going to get them? But yeah, one of my fondest like Pokemon memories is going to buy one of those 2DS XLs with like red, blue, and yellow on them, and just playing like for the first time in, you know, like a while, like an old Pokemon game that I just hadn't had the opportunity to play in years and years and years. Oh, gutted JPB. Still, very rare, very rare. You should be proud of that. Still continuing to hunt for a female shiny modest Fennekin in either Y or ZA. I can dream. Got a male modest shiny one also over the Christmas holidays. There you go. You are the epitome of, like, injecting that artificial difficulty in. Well done. Very good stuff. And good luck for it. I hope you do manage to get it. Jake agrees with it being the 30th anniversary. Definitely possible, isn't it? It's definitely, as I say, if we're going to get it, now is the time. Darth says, yeah, the red, blue, yellow, see-through 2DS. Yeah, they were so good. They were so good. And they came in like a unique box as well that was like Pokemon themed. Just memories of me going to my like local Tesco and picking up the pre-order of it with my own money as well, because I'd only just started like working. Do you know what I mean? So it was really special. Wreckers, oh Wreckers, welcome in. Good to see you, dude. It's actually crazy that it isn't already a thing. All Pokemon should be accessible on Switch. All fans would be happy, and Nintendo and Pokemon Company would make dollars. I agree. It baffles me as to why we haven't had it. I have talked about this before. My personal opinion on this is that I think, right, that we don't they don't want to put the old games on the Switch, because if you put the old games on the Switch and you put them as virtual, then when they do a remake, there'll be a lot of people who'll go, I don't want to buy that remake because I've already got it. I've got the version that I played when I was a kid that I loved, so I'm not going to buy the remake. I think, this is just my complete, obviously this is just conjecture, but I think they're worried that releasing the originals on the Switch will cannibalize sales from any remakes they do in future. Because look at it like this, right? If I know we've had remakes of Auras already, but let's say they put Emerald on. No, actually that's a bad example. Let me say this. Let's say that Platinum was available on the Switch as a virtual game, and then BDSP release, and there's a lot of people who look and go, well, I've got Platinum, and Platinum's compatible with Home, and I loved Platinum when I was a kid, and everyone's saying that BDSP are inferior remakes and are not as good as Platinum. Some people would still buy it, but a lot of people wouldn't, and I think that's the problem, personally. I don't know if that's true, but that's just my theory on it, is I can't see a reason, aside from that, why they wouldn't do it, because they would just make a ridiculous amount of money. But would they make a ridiculous amount of money to begin with, and then would they lose money when remakes come out in future? Because they probably, if they did put the old games on the Switch, they probably wouldn't market them at full price, would they? Because people would rightfully be kind of like, why are we selling, 18-year-old games for full price? But so they would make quite a lot of money, but then when a remake comes out that would be marketed at full price, would it actually not get as many sales as it should? I don't know. That's just my thought process. Block Knights would personally love for Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon to come out on the Switch 1 and 2. Me too. Would love to replay back through Alola. That would be so awesome. Darth hopes if we get them, the physical cartridges. I'm not even concerned about the cost, but I will be livid if they do it on Nintendo Switch Online with no home compatibility. I think... well, I don't know, but if I had to guess, I would say we wouldn't get physical cartridges. We would get home compatibility. Probably after a long time, because they'd have to make all of them compatible. And I think it would be a digital download. I think they would have to stay on the Switch. For me, I think if they were going to do it, I don't think they would do it for every game. I think they would probably do a few games, But I don't know which games that would be. Maybe X and Y and Sun and Moon, because we've had it ZA, so it encourages people to play X, Y, and then go and play ZA. Maybe Sun and Moon. Maybe they'll plan on doing like a Legends game for it in future. So maybe, I don't know. Hard to know. Jake says the price of second-hand games is a joke. It is. It's very, very expensive to get any Pokemon game second-hand, especially for the older ones. It's just insane. And same for the consoles and stuff as well. Like, I'm glad I didn't do this now in hindsight, because obviously they're going to release Colosseum and Gale of Darkness on the Switch at some point. But remember, I wanted to buy Colosseum and Gale of Darkness at one point, as well as a GameCube. And I kind of just stopped myself because I went, this is ridiculous. I'm not paying £600 to get a GameCube and Colosseum and Gale of Darkness just because, they're old games. It's daft. And I'm really glad that I didn't, because they are going to apparently release them, aren't they, at some point? I saw something hilarious, which was Absolblog's Pokemon did his bingo shinies for 2026, and in the bottom right he put Colosseum and Gale of Darkness because they've been saying that they're going to come out for like ages now, and they've still not released them. Darth says, I think having just played the originals on the Switch would excite people more for the remakes. It would for you, at least. That's it. I think for a lot of people who play Pokemon regularly, would do. I think it would, like, for me, I would buy the old version and I would buy the remake. But just think about how many people complained about BDSP. How many people said this should have been Platinum? Why wasn't it Platinum? It wasn't a good remake. It was, you know, the artwork looks bad, all that kind of stuff. Every single one of them people would probably... There will be a lot of those people who bought BDSP and then went, I don't like this, but they already bought it. If BDSP had come out and they already had Platinum, I would be surprised if nearly as many of them bought BDSP. Obviously there's an issue in that, in the sense of BDSP just probably weren't good enough remakes. You know, like, maybe they should have just remade Platinum, and maybe people would have bought the original Platinum and the remake Platinum. But I don't know. I don't know. Again, that's just... They've never ever said why they don't put the classic games on the Switch. So we've just got to guess at it. But for me, it seems like such a glaringly obvious thing to make them money that I'm like, the only reason they're not doing this must be because it will lose them money in the long run. Do you know what I'm saying? Companies that can make more money don't go, we could make a load of money by doing this, but we're not going to do it because we just don't want to do that. They see the dollar signs. So for me, I think if they're not doing something, it has to be because they're concerned about the profit, the profitability of it, and like how it's going to affect them moving forward. Even if like Game Freak or like the Pokemon Company themselves are kind of like, no, we don't want to do that because we want to focus on new Pokemon projects. We don't want to dwell on the past. I'm pretty convinced that it wouldn't be up to them. I'm pretty convinced that it'd be up to people who are above them, who would say, this is going to make us money, do it. So, yeah, I don't know. I have to assume that it's motivated by money. Little Miss Mewtwo recently bought Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet with the DLCs on the cartridge from CEX over Christmas. Oh, very nice. Especially with the DLCs on it. And it was as if I was buying them new. Brilliant. That's the thing, the newer games you can definitely get for a decent price. It's more just the old games. The old games are like, just so expensive. If you want like Heart Gold, Soul Silver with the Pokewalker, it's just crazy. Wookie bought both Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. You don't regret the purchases, but you didn't like any of your playthroughs. I do agree that if people had bought the original Platinum, they wouldn't have bought these. I feel like if they continue to make remakes like BDSP, people will happily buy the original product on Virtual Console for a different and, in some ways, better experience. That, yeah. But if they're worried about the sales of genuinely good future remakes, then them holding it back makes sense. But right now, people would buy both products. That's it. I think people would... I think there are a lot of people that would buy both. But I think the problem with Pokemon is it's it's the biggest franchise in the world, isn't it? For a reason, because there's a lot of people who casually play it as well and casually enjoy it. It's not just all like mega fans. So I think maybe that's where it would come in, of like, oh well, I don't know. Like what I'm trying to say is, if I was a casual Pokemon fan, right, I wasn't a content creator, I would think, okay, I've got when I was growing up, I really loved Pokemon Platinum. And it's out on the store, so I'm going to buy Pokemon Platinum. And then if they remade Platinum, I would go, oh, well, I've already got Platinum, so maybe I'll see what the reviews are like before I buy this. And then if the reviews weren't good, I'd think, well, I'm not going to spend £80 on a new Platinum when I've got a Platinum for £30 that I love, you know, and it's got home compatibility and it's got all the same stuff. It's just the game that I played when I was a kid. I think that's the... I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. Ultimately, I'm just making it up. Little Miss Mewtwo heard somewhere it was because Nintendo Switch Online would require cloud saves, and they're against cloud saves for Pokemon because of potential spoofing. Ah, okay. But that would make more sense then, because that would explain why they wouldn't want to do it, even if it would make them money. Oh, 100%, Darth. 100%. I would 100% buy like every game. Do you know? But yeah. And can I just say as well, I'm not saying I'm right. I could be way off. I could be way off. It could be for, like Little Miss Mewtwo just said, it could be for a genuine reason. I think I've just become a little bit cynical in my years of, you know, playing games. Like all of these rushed development cycles and stuff, it's all motivated by one thing. And so when I see something like that that's like, this is something really obvious to make them a lot of money, why are they not doing it? My brain goes, well, there's one thing historically that they've been motivated by that they could be holding it back for, and it's more money. Blox Knight's going to try and get Shalfa Gorgeist, because I have Pumpkaboo, but don't want to evolve it because it's adorable. Fair dues. Well, good luck for it. I mean, you've already won the lottery with your Shelfer Tyrant, so fingers crossed you get lucky again. Exile just got Magearna and a shiny Swablu. Jesus. Awesome. Congrats. Jake says, if Gen 10 drops at the end of this year, I would like to think they will drop something to tide us over. Oh, I'd love the collection to drop. That would be epic in my opinion. Plus they'd make a fortune because I'd buy everything. Yeah, me too. Me too. I would definitely buy a lot as well. Oh, just 2 seconds. There we go. I'm assuming stream's been alright, but I've just realised I added a media source for that thumbnail and then I never put the thumbnail in, so I don't know if... Hopefully stream has not been displayed any differently. Yeah, but Jake, I would love to have something to tide us over. It's funny because Pokopia comes out kind of middle of the year, doesn't it? Is it like March? Pokopia comes out. I would really, yeah. I agree with you. I would really love the collection to drop. If we get a classic collection, I will be the happiest. You know, I'll be right there, like, with everyone else, being so happy, so made up, because as I was talking about before, I can't do any shiny hunting in the old games because I don't have that 3DS with the capture card. But I'm just skeptical, you know. I've been waiting for it for so long that I think I've gotten a bit cynical, and I've kind of been like, yeah, I don't think they're gonna get it. Good luck, Exile, trying for a shiny Starly now. Block says, I love how all of us have been getting our desired shinies except Weef. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna get it tonight. But maybe on Sunday. I mean, the thing is I got very unlucky on Eevee. I just was really hoping the game would throw me a bone, you know? Like, yeah, I was hoping I would get this one really quickly. It's not looking like that's going to happen. I'm just hoping it doesn't go over odds by too much. Oh, good. Stream's been fine. Brilliant. Good news. I wasn't sure if, yeah. Basically, I added, like, a media source, and it was saying, like, it had, like, a play button, and it was just, like, playing. And I was like, oh, God, what has it been playing? But I suppose no one said anything, so I should have guessed it was alright. Oh, another 20 done. But no shiny. And I think I'm going to take a quick break, because I really got to water those piranha plants. And then when I come back, I'll catch up on chat, and then we'll carry on. I will put it into the lab so that you've got something to listen to while I'm gone. Won't be too long. I'm back. So let me catch back up in chat. Jake says Pokopia, not your cup of tea. Yeah, I'm not sure about it myself. I think it'll be fun, but I don't know if I'll actually get around to playing it. We'll see. If I have any kind of like time maybe where I'm in between editing videos or something, like I'm taking a break, maybe I'll just stream it just for the sake of streaming it and seeing what it's like, but I don't think I'll probably dedicate all that much time to it. But it does look fun. Wookie says, I think age has made me very cynical too. Yeah. It does, doesn't it? Like, not in like a bad way, I think just in a realistic way, you know? I think there's certain things that I am very positive about, and there's certain things that I go, yeah, I know how that kind of part of the world works. I mean, specifically corporations, you know? Like, yeah, my opinion on them's formed, pretty much. Little Miss Mewtwo says early March for Pokopia. You might actually check that out. I don't normally do too many Pokemon side games, but it's interested you a little. Like I say, it does look fun. I think it'll just be a nice, cozy game. Like, I could see... I'm a little bit, like, gutted almost that Pokopia is releasing in March, because I think Pokopia would be a really good, like, it releases in November, and it's one of those games that you just, like, you get a blanket round you and you get, like, a nice hot cup of tea or coffee or whatever, and you just play it, and it's really cozy and, like, nice to play. That's the vibe I get from it. I don't really get, like, the vibe that it's a, you know, spring going into summer kind of game, but Wookiee's a little bit worried about future remakes. I'm really interested, to be honest, to see if remakes are in the... if it's something they're going to carry on doing. I have a little bit of a wonder. I'm not saying for definite, but I do wonder a little bit whether they're going to kind of start saying, yeah, we're not really interested in remakes anymore. You know, people didn't like BDSP, and the Legends game's doing really well, and people seem to really enjoy the Legends games, so we're thinking of just going with them. I don't know. I could see that being possible. And I say that, well, not... Oh, hang on, let me move this chair. I need to get a bit closer. I say that partly because there's a lot of rumours I've seen for more Legends games, but I haven't seen any rumours about remakes. And as well, you think, would you two revisit Unova if we were going to do remakes? But X and Y would be after that, and yet we've had Legends ZA, which has kind of taken place in, like, modern day Lumiose. It isn't even, like, in the past. Do you know what I mean? So, it's interesting. Moscow, welcome in, dude. Are we doing reset hunts? We are, yeah. I've got 20 fossils, so I just exchange all 20. And then if I don't find a shiny, I've got to reset. So it is a pretty boring shiny hunt, unfortunately. But, I mean, Aurorus would be crazy. So, looking forward to that. Oh, nice. Alright, congrats. Got a shiny Alpha Houndoom. Oh my god. Very nice. That, is it the one by the car? Because that in particular is brilliant. Or it says, I was thinking it would be funny if I did a few resets for the Alpha Houndoom and got it, but I didn't expect it to actually happen. It is. Do you know what's... It's almost like you're a bit psychic. Because I've had instances like that as well. I remember I was doing testing for this run, and I was trying to see if I could get a route. And I tried, I think it was 2 or 3 encounters, just to see how long it would take to run back and forward. And on my 2nd or 3rd encounter, I got it. And I was like, I remember doing it and thinking, wouldn't this be really funny if I just, like, got the routes, like, just completely by accident, and then it was there. I think I gave it away to someone in Discord. It might have been Nate. But yeah, just funny. Another 20, but no shiny. Jake got your shiny Dedenne doing some DAs. Yes. I think I remember that. I think. I actually love Dedenne. Like, I've never had a shiny Dedenne, but I really would like one. Exile, once you find Let's Go games, you might do a run with your first team. Very cool, good idea. I like that. Jake would take more Legends games. You like how they try new things with these titles. Yeah, they're so great, aren't they? That's the thing. With a remake, even if they do little bits of, like they do little bits that are different, you know what you're getting. You're getting the same story, the same characters. You might get one or two like little updated bits, but for the most part, it is going to be a remake. So yeah, I'm a big fan of Legends. I think I would take a new Legends game every day of the week over a remake. Although I say that, it would be nice to go back and like play Gen 5 again and Gen 7 again, but it is what it is. No probs, Blocks Knights. Thanks so much for being on stream for the whole night. Good luck with your homework. Congrats on all the shinies you got today, and I'll see you soon. It's the big blue dog next to the blue car. Brilliant. The one in the trailer as well. Like, you literally got the trailer Pokemon as a shiny, the first alpha we saw. Darth wishes they did a Let's Go of every gen. I know that not many agree with you, but you absolutely loved Let's Go. I think it actually might be my favourite mainline Pokemon game. I am right there with you on that. I actually love the Let's Go games. I think they're so... I know they're quite basic, but for me, I think the Let's Go's are just easy wins. Because they are... I know they look really good, so maybe there's a bit more work that goes into it, but they play really smoothly, they look great. Yeah, they're a bit more simple and a bit more easy, but I just think... I'm right there with you. I think they would be easy wins to do like smaller remakes rather than do like a full... Like, let's say we would, from now on, they said, right, we're not going to do remakes anymore, we're just going to do Legends games and we're just going to do mainline games. I genuinely would rather have... I would rather have a Let's Go Sinnoh than BDSP. And I actually don't hate BDSP, but I just think that would have been better. I actually do think it would have been better. Maybe that's controversial, but I'm right there with you on that. I think more Let's Go games would be good. Jake would like to see voice acting. That would be great. It would be. If they did it right, it would be awesome. Yeah, I would love that. For Wookiee, the choices actually mattering in game would be huge. I hate having 3 dialogue options that result in the same thing. Yeah, it is. It is dumb. It is dumb. It's the illusion of choice, isn't it? I couldn't agree more. I will say something to go hand in hand with what you're saying. I don't think they would ever do this, can I just say? And it's a real shame that they wouldn't. But I would love to see the ability to have 2 or 3 save files. Not an unlimited amount, not a ridiculous, no, it doesn't have to be 20 or 50, it doesn't have to be loads of slots like Skyrim or Fallout. But I think if we could have 2 or 3 save files, and we could have multiple choice story beats, I think that would be great. And it would be so nice to have a game where you go, rather than resetting this entire file... Oh, hang on, let's... Rather than resetting this entire file to get like another legendary. So like as an example, Sword and Shield. If you want Kubfu and you want both of the Urshifu forms, then you've got to play that game like 3 times. But it's just such a shame because I'm really attached to my Sword and Shield save file. And the thought of having to reset it is a bit like, that's sad. Same with Legends Arceus, I want to do that Dream Team quest. But I have like a 185 hour save file where I've completed every Pokemon's, like, you know, dex entry and all that kind of stuff. And yet, if I want to start a new game, I either have to make a new account or I have to delete my save file, and I just think, why? That shouldn't be a thing still. We should have multiple files. So yeah, if those two things like could work in tandem, that would be great. I would be well on board for that. Oh, congrats, Exile. Didn't get a shiny Starly, but got a regular alpha one. Pretty cool. Little Miss Mewtwo liked the Let's Go games as well. It did, however, start a beef between me and Snorlax because he ran from me just as I was about to throw a ball at him. Yeah, I will say the Let's Go catching system would need a little bit of work if they brought it back. It was a little bit... put it like this. Does anybody remember the Nintendo Wii was so great for like motion? Like, it was quite smooth if you were stood in the right position in the room. But the Let's Go, like, where you're doing the... Oh my god, it's not good. It's really not good. They did not get that right. I think it's because they use ball bearings or something in the Joy-Cons rather than using like a like, if you remember, the Wii had like a motion capture bar, and that doesn't come with a Switch, so you can't do that. But like that would be awesome. Wookie would love the multiple saves, so you can branch off and do other takes within the same game. Exactly. Just, you know, you just anything. You've got your main permanent file, and then you've got 2 others that you can do whatever you want on. You can do a Nuzlocke. You can do, you know, you can have another file to do a different end to the story, or you can do like a whatever you want, and then you can delete one of those extras if you really need to. But yeah, it's odd. It's really odd. Like for it says, I know you can make other accounts and use Pokemon Home, but I just think that's like, it's such a strange workaround to me. Do you know what I mean? It's like, why is the answer from them, oh, like, you can make other accounts? It should be that we just have that. Every other game in history that I can think of has multiple save files. Do you know what I mean? Just odd, really strange to me personally. Oh, Exile it is. I love shiny Altaria's Mega even. It's great. And shiny Altaria. Both of them are awesome. Wookie says the problem is they will never do multiple saves as long as you can trade or transfer Pokemon out of your game into another. They are obsessed with that. I think that is probably partly why we only get 1. Everybody gets 1. I think that is probably why. Because it is odd. There's definitely a reason why they won't let us do it. Just sad. Darth says that's why I've got 4 Switches and multiple copies of all the games, that and trading with myself. There you go. Yeah, I'm the only person you've ever traded with. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's it. I did have 2 Switch 1s. I haven't bought a second Switch 2. Maybe I will do in future when like they come down in price, but that's it. It's just like, it's weird. I think Wookie's spot on. Every decision they make seems to be fixated around preventing people from having 2 copies of a Pokemon, despite the fact Gen Pokemon have flooded the game. It's very strange. I would 100% agree with you on that. Because there are ways around it. Like, to get Kubfu and the 2 Urshifus, I'm sure I had to restart a save file on Sword and Shield, progress to the DLC, get Kubfu, level it up, you know, artificially, get an Urshifu, and then go back and just delete and do it again. But it's just like, why? Because I can do that anyway. But why are you making it so difficult for me? Why can't I just do it over time? On different save files? Sometimes, I suppose, decisions are made, and all we can do is just look and go, that was a strange decision. Darcy, speaking of trading with you, I thought about leveling your Beedrill up to 100 with candies before sending it back. I mean, that would have been cool, but I'm glad you didn't, because I don't think I would have used it if you'd have done that. Because I wanted it to be, like, sort of challenging in battle still, do you know what I mean? So thanks for not doing that. Did I end up using that Dawnstone? I did, yeah, for Gallade. So thank you very much. I don't know if I already had one from running around. I might have already had one anyway. But I definitely used it. So thank you. Wookie says, yeah, getting both Urshifus and also a Kubfu for the living decks was a mess. I had a save on each game, but still needed a third one to get the final piece. Yeah, it's just a strange decision. Obviously, it makes sense with certain Pokemon, like, you know, legendaries are always going to be accessible at the end of the game, because they're the most powerful, and they're linked in with the story, aren't they, you know what I mean? So they're always going to be like an end game thing. But, it's really weird to me that just for, like, Urshifu, it's kind of, yeah, we're going to have 3 of these, and if you want to get all 3 of them, you're going to have to reset that save file 3 times. Fantastic. Thank you very much, Pokemon. Oh, for it still not caught the big dog. Damn. That is that's pretty crazy, although I suppose, I mean, it's an alpha. It adds on so many levels, and it's got quite a lot more like difficulty in catching, hasn't it? So best of luck. You'll get it eventually. Ron, welcome back. Do not worry, dude. Hope you're all good. Wookiees as a branched evolution legendary was a new experience for you though. Up to this point, 1 copy of each version does the job. That is true. That is true. Pretty cool to have the branched evolutions and stuff, definitely. Just, I don't know, just like, what I always think is strange is, no, actually, I was going to say maybe they could have just given, like, maybe when you got to the end of the DLC, they could have just said, Mustard could have just said, like, oh, by the way, I've got another, my Kubfu wants to join you as well. Here you go. You can have both of them now if you want. But I suppose what they were worried about there was someone resetting and having 1 more Kubfu to, because then you would end up with 4, right? You'd end up with, like, the 2 you got in your original file, and then the 2 that you would get on the next one. And then you would have a spur to trade to someone who maybe doesn't have the DLC. But even that is just like, I don't know. It's just odd, isn't it? It's the same thing as what I was saying earlier on. For me, that then becomes, well, why are they doing that? Well, because they want people to buy the DLC, because they know that a lot of us are going to be like, really, do we have to reset 3 times to get all these forms? Whereas they want everyone to like buy the DLC and then be able to not be able to get it off someone who has it without you buying it yourself, maybe. I don't know. Another Pokemon that was a real pain for you was Silvally and Type Null. 2 full playthroughs for the non-box legendaries. Oh yeah, because you only get them in Rose Tower, don't you, when it's the Battle Tower? Like after the playthrough's complete. Yeah, that is pretty... I remember that one actually as well. I think I got lucky because I had one of them from Shield, and then I had to play through all of Sword to get Zacian just to get the Shiny Charm. So I coincidentally just ended up with another one from that, but even that was just, you know, odd. But thankfully I've got them all now, at least. I will say the Legends games are usually good for that, aren't they? Like, it's really good that we get one game, so we don't have to buy 2, and you get, like, Xerneas, Yveltal, Zygarde. Do you know what I mean? Like, you get everything in one playthrough. I think that is pretty awesome. I loved... Another reason why Legends Arceus was one of my favourites, because we just got everything. And... yeah. Didn't have to worry about resetting multiple times. Right at the end, after the whole thing's done. Ludicrous that, really, isn't it? Ron's never got the Shiny Charm. To be fair, neither have I for ZA. I've got it in other games. I got it in. I've now got it in Scarlet and Violet. Finally, took me a long time to get it in Scarlet and Violet. I've got it in Sword and Shield. I have got it in Legends Arceus for now until I delete my save. And oh no, I don't have it in Let's Go. I don't think. But yeah, got it in a few. It's not as bad as you actually think, you know, Rom. When you do start on it, it ends up not being too bad to complete the Pokédex. Exiles, you think your next Pokemon that you're due to buy next is BDSP? Well, hopefully you enjoy them. I don't know, BDSP are okay. I do like them. I just don't maybe love them. You know, there's kind of we have a bit of a tenuous relationship. Have you ever played the original Diamond and Pearl or Platinum? Because if you haven't, then you probably will just enjoy BDSP more in general. So yeah. Wookie says, yeah, that's a good part of the Legends games. I would not have been able to do Arceus twice. Yeah, Arceus is a funny one. I've completed the full Pokédex in Arceus and done the research level 10 twice now. I did it on my original file, I did it on my shiny only file, and I am going to be doing it for a 3rd time when we do the Dream Team quest. Isn't that just ridiculous? But I don't mind. I love Arceus so much. Don't worry, Ham. Sounds very tasty. I'm glad you had a nice tea. I had Hunter's chicken for tea, which is just so good. Darth always has to play through at least 3 complete times, but Emerald I'm going to have to play through 12 times. Oh my god, why? Why 12? That's mad. Ron just never cared for the shiny charm. That's completely fair, to be fair, Ron. I don't think I ever did, to be honest, before I started the channel. I just never really did it. I'll tell you what it was for me. I was never really into completing the Pokédexes. Is that maybe the same for you, or was there another reason? No problems, Matt. I'm sorry that Marowak's still not been found. Or has it been found, but it was just a nuisance to find? Oh, Exile's played all of them. You like BDSP because it holds your heart because Diamond and Pearl and Platinum was the first game to allow you to have a fully evolved team. Oh, fair enough. Well, that's good. If you like it, for sure. Little Miss Beauty says, I seem to be an outlier with BDSP. I did play both Diamond and Platinum back in the day and didn't actually care for them that much, but love BDSP. Well, that's more than fair. I really loved Diamond and Pearl, and I really loved Platinum. And I don't... It's weird with BDSP, I don't... I really don't dislike them. I have no problem with the art style. Or like anything about that, really. I just think that when we got Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire remakes, they really improved those games. Like, they didn't just remake the game, they made them so much better. Like, they did like the Soaring with Latias and Latios, and they did like the wormholes for the legendaries. They did actually improve the story just a little bit. There was just parts of it that were polished and just like a little, they gave you a bit more context. And they brought Mega Evolution into it because they released around the same time as X and Y. So for me, Auras were just these remakes that I went, oh my god, this is really good. This is like an actual, you've not just remade the game, you've improved on it. Same goes for Heart Gold, Soul Silver. So many things in Heart Gold, Soul Silver that just like make the game so much better. Even just small stuff like the following Pokemon is like, oh my god, that's amazing. But for me, I think the problem with BDSP is just that there's like one or two little parts that they improve on, but it's not enough to me to make it like anywhere near the level of like Auras or Heart Gold Soul Silver. And I just think in general they're just not they just don't improve upon enough, you know? The things that they try and do, like they try following Pokemon in BDSP, but they're abysmal. You know, they just don't work in the way that they should work. The grid is really poor to move around the world on, I think. And then, like I say, there's just a lot of similarities to Diamond and Pearl when I think, oh, why didn't you do Platinum? But, you know, I don't entirely dislike them. There's a lot of... I mean, the Elite Four and Cynthia are so amazing in those games. Raminus Park is pretty good as well, with all like the statues of the legendaries and stuff. The Grand Underground with the Pokemon hideaways, I actually really love that you can get like National Dex Pokemon in the main game. That's a great improvement. But yeah, then there's stuff like, you know, does anybody remember Mindy from, she traded you a Haunter with an Everstone in Snowpoint, and that's still in the game, and I'm like, why? Why have you put that in? You pissed me off when I was a kid, and you've pissed me off as an adult, like, why have you done that? Anyway, let me get back to chat because a lot's happened. So Darth says you've got to do Emerald 12 times because they're living decks for all the trades and gifts. Oh yeah, you get the gift starters. I know what you're talking about. I remember them. Oh. Fun because it's Emerald, but man, that is a lot. Enjoy though. Level ups welcome back as well. Don't worry about it at all. Do not worry. Hope you enjoyed the show. There you go, Ron. Yeah, same here. Really, same here. Oh, nice, Little Miss Mewtwo. That's good. That's really good. It's a nice story, that. Plus, there you go. You've demonstrated a very good point. The oh, hang on. No. The following Pokemon, some of them look great, like Piplup, fantastic, but some of them, I mean, you should have seen the Ekans that I found in the prehistoric run. Really bad. There you go, Darth. Very nice. And congrats to Furret as well for finally catching the big dog. Rom, don't mind playing BDSP, just wish they had the platinum decks. That's probably, again, like another thing that's like another reason why I'm kind of like on the fence with them. But it got it in a Great Ball. Wow. That's pretty cool. I can't remember what I was going to say next. But it says, doesn't surprise me that it can't sit on a seat at the cafe. Yeah. You know what's so funny is, I remember like one of the, well, maybe not one of the first things we talked about, but when I first started streaming, I remember something that we used to talk about was like what Pokemon should be sat at the table with you eating, and what Pokemon should eat from a bowl on the floor. And it's always very interesting to see what people say about that. Because for me, I don't know. I just think everyone has a different answer. I'm trying to think of like a Pokemon that could go like either way. Like Heracross. Should Heracross sit at the table and eat with you? Or should Heracross sit on the floor and eat from a bowl? Now, me personally, I would say Heracross could sit at the table. I'd be happy with Heracross sitting at the table. But I think a lot of people would say it needs to be on the floor. For it would say smaller Pokemon like Dedenne or Snom could probably sit on the table, and Pokemon like Houndour or Fido could eat on the floor. Definitely agree with that. That's definitely the logic I would use. But then like Alakazam's quite a big Pokemon. Would Alakazam sit at the table? I wouldn't want to sit next to an Alakazam. I'd want Alakazam to sit somewhere else. I don't like the idea of that sitting next to me. There's totally no specific reason Dedenne and Houndour were on my mind. Darth says Mewtwo at table, Fennekin out of bowl. Yeah, I'd be alright with Mewtwo sitting at the table. Hams is somehow I'm not surprised we have talked about this before. Yeah, there's definitely topics that get reused, don't they? There's only so much I can talk about. I'm not a very interesting person. Plus, sometimes it's good because you'll get like new people will join and they'll give you like an answer that sparks a new part of the conversation. Wookie got your Shalfat Alakazam before the Zone 20 overloading was patched. I love that boy. It's a great shiny, to be fair. But it's not sitting at my table. Ron would say humanoid Pokemon could sit at the table like Gardevoir or Gallade. I would agree with that. I would agree with that. Level ups would sit next to Gigantamax Eevee. That's definitely not sitting at the table. Wooper can sit at the table. Oh, although Wooper... I don't know. Wooper's cool. It's not so much that I wouldn't want Wooper to sit at the table, but it doesn't have hands, does it? So, presumably it would have to eat on the floor, even though it's small. Marowak can eat from the grave. No, I think that's fair. Darth says, but are you willing to be the one to tell that Alakazam he has to eat out of a bowl on the floor? I wouldn't want to be that guy. I totally would. I would throw hands with Alakazam. 100%. I would probably lose. But I would rather do that than sit next to it and eat. I know he's got spoons at the ready, but he just it's very off-putting in my head. Right, if I close my eyes and I picture that I'm sat across from an Alakazam and he's just like eating with his spoons, it's very off-putting to me. I don't think I could eat my food. I think I'd look down at my food and I'd be like, I don't want to eat anymore. It's not for me. You know? Guzzlord at the table. Yeah, probably. I'd be alright with that. Well, it has to be a very big table. I know it sounds like I'm being like intentionally like, what's the word? Not controversial, but it sounds like I'm making this up. I'm being deadly serious. I would not be as put off my food if I was sitting across from a Guzzlord as I would be for Alakazam. Too many spoons for dinner. Yeah, too many. Especially Mega Alakazam. Don't need that many. Trubbish at the table. No, I don't think we could have Trubbish. Plus, I actually think Trubbish would prefer to sit on the floor. I think it would like that, you know? Or is this, how about Pansage? Mine always sits at the table with me. Pansage is fine. Pansage is very chill. Pansage can sit at the table. So can Pansay. So can Pampour. Yeah. Trying to think of other ones that are like somewhere between humanoid and not humanoid. Mime Jr. can sit at the table. Mr. Mime can't. Mr. Mime can't. Mr. Mime is in the corner with Alakazam. Darkrai could sit at the table. I'd be alright with Darkrai. Oh, Beedrill. I think Beedrill would get a bit like stabby, trying to like get bits of food. So I'm gonna say no to Beedrill. I've said no to all the Pokemon that could probably like kill me. It's not. I'm. I would say Electabuzz, yes. Magmar, no. I can also confirm Minior can sit at the table. Mine only occasionally explodes. Minior would be pretty cool. How does Minior even eat? Ron, if it's ZA, I think you have to take your Switch and turn it upside down. I think. Oh, gutted exile. So did you lose it? JPB says, what about my friend Malamar? Malamar can always sit at the table. I like Malamar. I'd be very happy with Malamar sitting next to me. Arceus? Yeah, I've got to say yes to Arceus. I don't think I can say no. Just as long as maybe Arceus doesn't like... I don't know. Just don't be anything weird. You know, don't do anything weird at the table. Oh, fair enough for it. So does Minior eat normal... I guess that's what I mean. Like, does it eat normal food? Picture Minior eating, like, space dust. What about Riolu? Definitely, Riolu could sit at the table. I love Riolu so much. 100% Riolu's sitting at the table. I'm laughing because I've just seen Wookiee's message. I'm not up to that bit in the chat yet, but I just saw it out the corner of my eye. Ham says, do people in the Pokemon world eat Pokemon? I reckon when Red, Blue and Yellow came out, yes. But I think as the franchise has evolved, the answer is probably no. Oh, that's odd, Ron. I don't know. I always thought it was upside down. Let me check Cerebi for you really quick. Which I would recommend using if you ever need to like know anything. Just go to Cerebi because it's just so brilliant. Where is it? Here we go. Inkay evolves into Malamar by leveling it up over level 30 while the Nintendo Switch is held upside down. Any Pro Controller needs to be disconnected for this to work. Okay. So that is apparently the answer. Let me just give me 2 seconds. There you go. That's the thing, Rom. Pasted it so you can see it. Right, let me get back to chat. JPB says, on a different note, are you in for some snow or heavy wind? I'm based in one of the potential snow areas tonight. Oh, I actually don't know. I haven't checked. Let me have a little look. Oh, apparently, yeah. Apparently it is forecast to be snowing. I did not realise that. can't see anything right now, but I'll let you know. I'll let you know if I see any later on. Put it in Discord. But I hope it's not too bad for you. Liver G, it's snowing where you are as well. Yeah, I thought we were kind of done with it. I didn't realise there was more coming. So Wookie, don't do anything weird at the table, but sure, let Darkrai sit there and terrorise all of my guests. Listen, I have a feeling that Darkrai would be, like if you like spoke to it and you went, listen, Darkrai, I am having some guests over. My promotion at work really hinges on this going well. I really need you to be on your best behaviour, okay? I know that you look a little bit menacing, but I really need you to come through for me tonight, okay? I think it would be nice. I think it would behave. Darth says Rioli on the floor with no bowl. No! Not my boy. My boy. Wookie says there is a part of the DLC where Corbo brings us Arbolive Oil, so I can confirm that sadly people still do eat Pokemon. Well, here's the thing. Do they eat Pokemon or do they eat like parts of Pokemon? Like, no, sorry, not parts. That makes it sound terrible. I mean, like Alchemy can make cakes, right? But that you're not eating Alchemy. You're eating like Alchemy's. I have to be very careful what I say here, so that it sounds. It doesn't sound weird. Oh, I don't know the word. I don't know the word. You know what I'm trying to say. Ah, there you go, Little Miss Mewtwo. Yeah, that's why. It's a level 30 thing. I thought it was just turn it upside down. So that kind of surprised me as well. Plus, I have the Pro Controller, so I would have really not been able to do it. I'd have been like, I had no clue. Oh, there you go, Darth says it's Joy-Cons upside down as well. Or, like, sorry, instead of the Switch. That's pretty good. For it might have to animate me talking to a hypothetical Darkrai. That'd be great. Listen, Darkrai, if you could just behave just for this evening, please. Hopefully it wouldn't be like Dobby, you know? It would be... Hopefully Darkrai does not have Dobby energy. I'm pretty sure many Smolives were hurt in the creation of that oil. The game even hints at the fact that we don't want to know how he got it. Oh no. No. It's happening, it's real. Oh god. Ooh. Pokemon byproducts. Thank you for saving me, Wookie. Yes, Pokemon byproducts. I was going to say something along the lines of like fluids, and I just kind of went, nope, you can't say that. You just can't. That will not sound right. Someone will clip that. Same as Vanillish. Yeah, it's just ice cream. Yeah, spot on. Ron says maybe they just eat wild Pokemon, not trainers Pokemon. Oh god. Probably. I'm trying to think back to the early Pokemon, right? Oh, before I do, for it, you might have already gone, but thanks for stopping by, dude. Thanks for being on stream for so long. Good to see you. Have a great evening, and I'll see you again soon. I seem to remember the early days of Pokemon, like the I'm sure they alluded to like there being normal animals in amongst the Pokemon. Does that make sense? Like, so I'm sure in like the first season of the anime, there was something about like Ash talking about, just for example, this. I'm not saying he said this directly. I'm just saying it was something like this, where he would say something about birds, but it wasn't Pidgey or Spearow. It was like a normal bird. Like, there was Pokemon, and then there was animals. Am I just completely making that up, or does anyone else remember that? Like, even vaguely. Because originally, I suppose, that would mean that, yeah, they ate meat, but they ate animal meat and not Pokemon meat. He does say things like that. Oh, good. I'm not going crazy. I did think there was something like that. Which they definitely U-turned on. That's not a thing anymore. Like, it's just Pokemon. There's no animals, but the early days of Pokemon were very interesting. Oh, it was the Pro Controller for you, Little Miss Mewtwo. I knew it was level 30, so I was confused, but I never disconnected. Ah, yeah, of course, there you go. Yeah, I didn't have a clue about that either. I wonder why that is. Maybe the Pro Controller just doesn't have like the tech to know that it's upside down or something, but the Joy-Cons do. Because of the ball bearings, I bet that's it. So does that mean you can't play Let's Go really with a Pro Controller? Yeah, because I bet you can't do the... I never thought about that. And then that gets thrown out, and now we have ham from unknown sources and claw. Oh god! I never thought of that! I never thought of that when I saw ham in Scarlet and Violet. Oh my god, you've just like blown my mind. Why did I not think about that? I just thought it was ham, but now you're so right. There can't be ham. Because there's no pigs. Oh god. Where did the ham come from? Oh no. No. Oh god. Lechonk. Oh, that's killed me a little bit. That's sad. I feel like I had my childhood ruined with that. I can't believe I never thought of it. There you go. You can't use the Pro Controller, but you can play it on a Switch Lite. Weird. So weird, isn't it? That's crazy. But I suppose this is I only got a Pro Controller when I got the Switch 2, so I never had one on the Switch 1. Every game that I played through when I first started the channel was just the Joy-Cons, and I would connect them to one of them, and I would just play like that. But man, the Pro Controller is so much better. Yep, Ham, you're in Scarlet and Violet. You are able to be put onto a tasty sandwich. You are literally in Scarlet and Violet, ham sandwich, like you are literally in there. See those Lechonk in the tutorial on Pocopath? They're not on Pocopath anymore. No, they're in a deli in Mesagoza. That's so sad. It's all good, Darth. I appreciate the feedback because I didn't I just never thought of that about the Pro Controller. But that makes sense. They've only got the ball bearing things for the movement in the Joy-Cons. I wonder what the Switch 2 Joy-Cons are like for the ball bearings. Maybe they're a little bit better for you playing in Let's Go. That'll be really interesting. Although when I go back to Let's Go, I'm hoping that I can use the Pokeball Plus that I've got that I've never used. I bought a Pokeball Plus ashamedly just to get Mew. And then, like, BDSP released and they just gave you Mew. And I was like, I spent 50 quid on that. And I haven't played Let's Go since. And I just got a Mew. Exile's got a Pika V controller. Oh, that's interesting. I've never seen one of them. Or is it literally just like a Pikachu EV themed controller from like a I don't know, not a Nintendo clone, but like one of those kind of like ones that does controllers, but it's not licensed. Ron says, I don't have Pro Controller because you're playing ZA on the Switch Lite and your Inkay is level 42 and it's not evolving. That's odd. Have you tried? Have you leveled it up yourself? Or did you catch it at level 42? But if it doesn't work, I'm not sure, dude. Sorry, you might just need to catch a Malamar. But that's kind of rubbish if it doesn't work. I don't know why it wouldn't work. That's a good point. Psychic intuition from both being named Mewtwo. Wookie also bought a Pokeball. I wonder how many of us there are. Maybe we should have like a support group for people who bought the Pokeball Plus just to get a Mew. My name's Matthew, and really God, I'm just so ashamed to even be here saying this, but I did buy a Pokeball Plus just to get a Mew, and it worst thing about it was that I also bought PDSP a few months later, and they gave me a Mew for free. I will accept Oscar nominations. Well, Miss Mewtwo played the whole game with the Pokeball Plus, found it easier than the Joy-Cons. I wish I had. I wish I'd used it. I will use it next time I play the game. I'm going to make a point of just using it, but yeah. Oh, nice, Exile. Got it from GameStop. Your hubby got it for you. Awesome. I'll have to have a look at it. Pika V controller. Sounds pretty cool. Oh, good shout, Darth Mewtwo. Yeah, Austin John's got a video about it. Just in case Ron can't do it. Maybe it's something to do with the Switch Lite. I don't know, but that is odd. I'm sorry it's being a pain. That is annoying. PPPA Pokeball Plus purchases anonymous. Great. I also bought Darth Mewtwo also bought one after they quit selling them. I paid $80 for the Mew and absolutely breezed through Let's Go with it. That's pretty cool. At least you at least you got the at least you got to use the Mew. I think I transferred my Mew into Sword and Shield, and then leveled it up to level 100, and then gave it like the Galar Champion ribbon or something. I do want to use it one day. Because what's really interesting about that Mew from the Pokeball Plus, as well as, is that it's the only one you can get from it, isn't it? So, like, in theory, you can restart BDSP over and over again and get, like, 10 Mews and 10 Jirachis if you want to just play up to Floroma Town. I don't know why you'd want to do that, but you could do that. But the Pokeball Plus one, at the very least, is like a unique Mew, isn't it? Like, you can only get one, and you can only get it in that way. But I do wish that it maybe had a little bit more to it, like a stamp on it or something, or like a ribbon that says, like, I don't know, something special about it is what I'm saying. No way, Wookie did the exact same thing. Sword and Shield, level 100, Galar Champ ribbon, boxed it. That is crazy. The exact same. That's mad. Oh my god. We really should set up this support group. Maybe there are others like us. Ron never got a Mew from Let's Go, but you did get one in BDSP. I even had it on my team. Very nice. A good, definitely a good one to have on your team. I wish I'd used one on my team, to be honest. I never did. I remember being really, like, shocked at that as well. Playing BDSP, I had no idea about the Mew and Jirachi. And, just getting to Floroma Town and being like, what? Wild. Darth is correct, 1 per ball, like the Manaphy egg from Ranger. That Manaphy egg is so cool. That's something that I wish I'd done back in the day. But I never did. I did play Ranger, but I don't think I ever got the Manaphy egg. I know that you can, there is a way you can shiny hunt it, but oh my lord. I can't imagine doing anything worse. That must be, if that goes over odds, that must be like, just crazy. Absolutely crazy. I remember seeing Johnstone do that, and then I think like the week that he found it, bearing in mind he found it really quickly anyway, so he got quite lucky. But I think the week that he found it, they announced the Pokédex completion reward for BDSP was Shiny Manaphy. Isn't that wild? But to be fair, that Manaphy egg, like if you can get that to be shiny, that must be one of the rarest shinies that exists in all of Pokemon. How many encounters have we done tonight? Let's have a little look. So I started at 1,500. So we're at 660. We're about to get to about 6. We're not too far off 700. Maybe I can get 200 in my last hour of stream, which would get us to like 2,400. So I was probably slightly behind on today's stream. I think I didn't get quite as many done as what I should have done, because really I should have got 2,500 done. But that's still not too bad. Still not too bad. Just gotta really hope that I get this like today or Sunday. I mean, it's not so much time with this one. Like, I don't really care about this shiny hunt going on for a couple more weeks. It's not like I have to have it done by Sunday. I just mean, it's it's not an exciting shiny hunt, is it? Like, I've had a lot of fun chatting with you all. I'm very, very grateful for you all being on stream and chatting with me, because I would be so bored sitting here doing this on my own. But even aside from that, it's just, like, for you guys as well, it's just so monotonous, isn't it? Next shiny hunt's going to be for Houndoom, so that'll be fun at least. I thought I would go for Houndoom next, because I want to get Greninja later on. And I kind of thought, oh, wouldn't it be really cool to have like a duo of Fire Dark, Water Dark in Greninja and Houndoom? They're kind of like twins. Very interesting, because I've not done this at all on purpose. But so many of the shinies that I end this run with will be like a, kind of like a bluey, like a type of blue. I know Aurora's is like white, but I'm sure it's got like parts of it that are like slightly blue. Think, unless I'm just remembering wrong. Gallade and Sylveon are both really blue. Houndoom will be blue. Aggron is kind of like a bluey green, I suppose, but I would still say it counts as blue. So Greninja is just black, but still. Darth says shiny Manaphy right after shiny Safari Chansey with Lucky Egg. Oh my god. I don't think... I wonder what the odds for that are. But that's like lottery odds. Like one right after the other. It must be ridiculous. I remember seeing that I got back-to-back shiny Tropius that were Masuda. And I'm sure that was like 1 in 612,000 or something. It was like a ridiculous number. And that was just Masuda, you know what I mean? Masuda is so... the odds are so low compared to usual. So yeah. Something like that must be in... I don't know, it must just be a crazy number. You meant difficulty-wise, you're not going to hunt either of them. You think I should? Not a chance. Not a chance. I don't even think I've got the means to. Because I don't have Ranger. I mean, I suppose I could. I suppose I could buy another DS. I could buy Ranger. I could buy another copy of... well, I'd have to buy 2 copies of, like, Platinum or Diamond and Pearl or whatever. But no way. No. Not if you paid me. From what I've heard, the Manaphy shiny hunt is like you have to transfer the egg over to from Ranger to one of the games, but then it's shiny locked in the game that you accept it in. So you have to trade it over to another game and then accept it, hatch that egg, and then if it's not shiny, you have to trade it like back again or something like that. I think you have to like reset the save or something. I can't remember what it is now, but it's just ludicrous. It's like such a ridiculous shiny hunt. Exile's dream is to get a Shalfa, Starly, or Staravia. That's a pretty realistic dream, to be fair. I reckon you could do that. Surely. Right, we're going for our last 200 encounters now. I think we'll get to 2,400 and then we'll call it a day, because that should be probably about 10, between 10 and 10:15, which is about an hour to an hour and 15 minutes away. So let's see if we can get it. I'm not expecting it. I really don't think it will be tonight. I think it's going to be maybe Sunday, but even that I'm just not sure. I feel like ZA is punishing me. I don't know why. I don't know what I've done to deserve it, but I don't know. I went over odds on the shiny starter. I went over odds on Eevee, like double over odds and then some. And now we've got this, which, yeah, I'm still only like halfway through the odds, but I really thought I was going to get this in like 500 encounters, you know. Mosca's dream is for Stinky Turtwig to be shiny in Briefcase Simulator. To be fair, that's a pretty scathing insult to Turtwig, but I understand it. I get it, because the Briefcase Simulator is brutal. Best of luck, Mosca. I really, really, really hope that it shines for you. Matt says, I have a spur with Matt as the trainer name. No one will know. You have a spur what? A spur... Oh, a spur... Amaura. I think they might know. When I say, oh, the footage just got corrupted. Oh, man. Can't show it to you, but here it is. No one subbed. Brilliant. Ron's dream right now is to get a random lamppost shiny. Do you know what? I also would love a random lamppost shiny. I still haven't got one. It's on. You can see it on the overlay. I set up this thing thinking, oh, I'll get loads of lamppost shinies. Just haven't seen one yet. But that might be because of the shiny hunts that I'm doing. I think when I'm going for Houndoom and Aggron and Greninja, I might end up with more, you know? I hope. I just can't. I can't. I couldn't guess how many lamppost shinies I'll end with, to be honest. I thought I was going to end with like 20, but it just doesn't look like that's going to happen. Exile's first team in Pearl Diamond Platinum was Empoleon, Staraptor, Skuntank, Raichu, Crobat, and Ponyta. To be fair, pretty nice team. I especially like Raichu Crobat, and that's pretty cool. Oscar says, is our friend the Bellsprout still in purgatory? Both of them are. One of them is in a box, and the other one is still in Wild Zone 6, I think. He's still chilling. I'm gonna leave that one. Like I said, that one's just it's gonna remain there forever. Or maybe till the end of the run. Maybe I will Maybe I will, I don't know, catch it eventually. Oh, there we go. Another 20 done. And another 20 not shiny. Yay! I love fossil hunting so much. It's great. So fun. Pressing A for hours on end. Ooh, just really excites me. He will be the final shiny of the run. Could be. Could be. That's if I decide to grant him mercy. If I actually decide to let him, you know, not just exist forever in purgatory. Sorry, Exile. What do you mean? Oh, if I get more than one shiny Amaura, can you have it for your prehistoric? Is that what you mean? If I get more than one, yeah, you can have one, yeah, but I don't think I'll get more than one. I think I'd be very lucky to get more than one. Or do you mean like one normal Amaura? Because you can have a normal Amaura as well, but I don't think I'll get more than one shiny. I'd be very, very lucky. I've got 20 fossils, so if I get like, if I get two shinies in that 20, that will be so rare. I don't know what the odds on that are, but it will be really rare. Suppose you never know. But yeah. I'd be very surprised if I do. But like I say, you can do, yeah, because I only need one. Oh, sorry. Long day. Getting tired. Especially because of this, because I'm just pressing A and I'm not like running around or doing anything. Really does start to make you feel tired. Oh, another sub. 2. Quite surprising, actually. I've had a lot less subs recently. So yeah, that's pretty cool. So, well, we've got an hour left, and I have got pretty much nothing. I don't think I've got anything that's coming to mind to talk about. What's everyone doing with the weekend? Anything cool? Anything fun? Shiny. Oh, Little Miss Beauty says shiny Dragalge is so cool. Just found one and I love it. It's very nice shiny. And, you know, you can get the Mega in this game. Even better. Oh, good question, Ham. What will I do at 20k subs? I actually don't know, you know. I don't know. I haven't really thought that through, to be honest. I haven't thought of what I would actually do. I've got plans of videos that I'm gonna make and stuff. Maybe I'll do like a special stream, you know? Something to say like thanks. I don't know. Maybe we can do something. Like all of us together or something. I don't know. Something cool. It'll be interesting to see when I get 20,000 subs because I'm to be honest, I'm not really anywhere near at the minute. I think I'm averaging about 200 subs every 30 days. So if that carries on, it'll be a while before I get 20,000. But Legends EA, if this video does well, which fingers crossed it will do, because I do need another good video. Had a few misses in 2025. Then maybe I would get to 20k quite quickly, but it kind of hinges on that. Good question though. If anyone's got any like ideas, I mean, my idea would be something like we could play. I wouldn't even have to stream it. We could like play Mario Kart in Discord or something, or don't know. We could just play Dynamax Adventures for a day. Or some, I don't know, anything really. But as far as like a video goes, I don't think there's anything that I could like put out as like a 20k special. Do you know what I mean? Just because I haven't got anything that's like prepped and ready to go. Do you know what I mean? And I think everything that I've got planned is quite time consuming, so you know what I mean. There you go. Yeah, Moscow. Yeah, we could do a party. Yeah, we could do like a day where we just kind of, if people want to do like quite a lot of people are saying Dynamax Adventures, we could just do like we could do a Dynamax Adventure weekend, and I'll just stream. Like on that weekend, I'll just like take a break from whatever video I'm working on, and we'll just do like something like that. Wookie said hide and seek round 2. Yeah, we could do something like that as well. And then I'll just get like I don't know, I'll just get like a takeaway. We can all just chill. Oh god, bring forward the Zygarde hunt. To be fair, not a bad shout, because we could do it and then transfer it in. Maybe. I'm a maybe on that one. I probably Zygarde would be really cool. The only thing with Zygarde, the only problem with Zygarde is I don't know what I would... I'd have to probably start the DLC early. Oh, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I have it in my head of when I want to do Zygarde, but I don't know whether it would work doing it early. Because I think to get to Zygarde in the DLC, I have to get another shiny first. Because Peony makes you battle him before you get to the DA dens. But that would then ruin my plan of doing the Legends Arceus Dream Team quest first. We'll see. I could just do Zygarde for fun. If you guys want to look for Zygarde, I can play with you, and then I can do Zygarde again when I do the DLC. So I can do it like twice. Even if I don't use it for the video. Do you know what I mean? Also, I think we would be so lucky to get Zygarde in one weekend. That would be insane. I reckon if we did, like, 50 raids for Zygarde, I reckon we'd be lucky if we won 20 of them. Has anyone else hunted for Zygarde? Is there anyone who can shed some light on how easy or difficult it is? I mean, I know it's difficult, but how difficult? Also, is there anyone here who's been in Pug streams? Because I want to know how he's getting on with Dynamax Adventures. I've been popping in and out every now and again, but I just haven't like seen where he's up to. I know he was still going for Latios last time I saw, but I just don't know if he's got anything else along the way. Wookie says, with NPCs it's a nightmare. Yeah, I figured it would be. With a known path and human teammates, it's very doable. Bring ice, bring a wide guard user, and crush it. Do you recommend... Well, I'm assuming you recommend, like, build a stockpile of Dynite ore, and then pay off your, like, debt for quitting each time. So that you can get the right path. I mean, that is a pretty good shout, to be fair. Jake did a few runs solo and didn't try again. Had Dean on the team. Good old Dean. He's I actually genuinely think, right, that Dean is like programmed to be one of the worst ones. It's so funny because in Dynamax Adventures as well, all the NPCs get random Pokemon, right? So they don't even... It's not even like they have... Like Martin Solrock. You know, Dean does not have a set Pokemon. And yet, every time I play, Dean really does feel like he's programmed to be a bad NPC. I want to say that Catherine is alright, is quite good. But I can't fully remember. Oh, Serpent Slayer, welcome in. I feel like Serpent Slayer, I'm sorry I've not replied to your comments. I've got like a backlog of comments that I need to reply to. But I feel like you've left me one or two recently. Let me look. I'm sure there was one that I saw. It said something like... Was it about you being British as well? I'm sure I saw that. I can't find it now. But thanks for watching, and thanks for commenting, and then thanks for joining stream as well. Pretty cool. Oh, fur, Wookie, fur. I mean, it must be... It would be better to have a gnome path, wouldn't it? I just don't know if I have any Dynite ore left. I think I spent a lot of it. Which is ridiculous, because we did Dynamax Adventures for 100 hours, so I shouldn't have spent all of it, but... Then again, I'm saying that, I would need to build up a new stockpile anyway, because I would be starting this DLC on a fresh save file. Is that another 20? Wow. Ah, no shiny though. Marvin too. God, I can't even remember Marvin. I do remember Dean. It's so funny, isn't it, the ones that you remember, because I don't remember Marvin. Alex, I remember Catherine. I thought Catherine was alright. But Dean... Oh, sorry, Exile, do you mean Martin? Or is there one called Marvin? I remember Martin. God, Martin was terrible. Jake said the amount of times Dean threw the runs was insane. Yeah, I do remember him doing it a lot. Not just in my own sessions, but when we did the 100-hour video, Dean was a menace. Serpent Slayer is shiny hunting Nickit at the moment. Very nice. It's a great shiny. Yeah, good luck. Good luck. Are you doing that in ZA? Or are you doing that in Sword and Shield? Oh, nice. I think I've seen that one. Serpent Slayer. I don't know where the other one's gone. It's disappeared. But I think YouTube sorts comments very, very weirdly now. But I do eventually get around to replying to people when I can. So yeah, I will try and reply. But thanks for watching and for joining stream. Yeah, Martin was a nightmare, Exile. Serpent's doing brilliant aura spawns in Sword, very cool. You've got 145 brilliant spawns, so you are not too far off. Like, have you done, have you knocked out 500 of them, Serpent? Because if you knocked out 500 of them, I don't think you're too far away from, like, the odds. I think... I can't remember what the odds are now. Is it, like... 1 in 455? Yeah, that's... Oh no, so I suppose you're, like, almost halfway there? Still, pretty good. Hey, Draven, welcome in, dude. How are you doing? How was your Christmas and New Year? Very good to see you. As you can see, I am stuck in... Fossil Reset in Hell. Serpent literally started the day with 63 aura spawns and only played for 75 minutes. The brilliant aura spawns, I thought they were a lot slower than what I thought they were going to be. I remember when I started playing Sword and Shield, when I did that shiny only run, I really thought that I would be using brilliant aura spawns quite a lot. And then I remember I tried doing it for Combi, and I was so surprised at how slow it actually was. It's still a lot faster than doing full odd shiny hunting, but the time in between a brilliant aura Pokemon spawning did feel like quite a long time. So yeah. But keep going. you'll definitely get it soon. Draven's doing good. Good to hear, dude. You got Scarlet and Violet for Christmas. Been enjoying those games. That's really cool. Both of them as well, like both versions. That's awesome. Do you have like a preference on the versions? Because I know very often there's not much difference between them. And I think that's still kind of the case for Scarlet and Violet, but there is a pretty good, like, I think there's a pretty good difference between Scarlet and Violet that makes it beyond the box legendary. It makes it quite like obvious which one's your favourite. Wookiees is stuck in Pokemon Research Lab Purgatory. Isn't it ironic? I condemned that Bellsprout to a life of purgatory. And now here I am. I find myself just also in that purgatory. Maybe if I caught the Bellsprout and released it, I would release myself from purgatory. But I'm too spiteful to do that. Serpent says you need to find the right place to find the spawns, which is usually in the wild area. Yeah, but mine was in the wild area as well. It was Combi. To be fair, I was also trying to go for the female version, so there were definitely male spawns that I ignored, which probably contributed to why I thought it was so slow. That is probably a pretty big reason. But yeah, I think you are spot on. The wild area is really good for it because you can. There's just more spawns, but also you can tilt your camera around, can't you? So it does help. Exile says, what was absolutely horrid when your Soul Silver bug out? Oh, bug only. There were only 3 bugs available in that game, and you got. Oh no, who's SS? Sorry, I thought you meant Soul Silver. Do you mean SV? There were 3 bugs available in that game, and you got Scatterbug first. Scatterbug's pretty cool. I quite like Scatterbug. It's a nice shiny as well. Draven starting with Scarlet, you went to the beach first to get your favourite Pokemon, Muck. Very cool. Nice. I love Muck. Trying to think, I didn't even remember Muck being in Scarlet and Violet, to be fair. I can't picture it. But I must just be misremembering. But yeah, enjoy them. I know you're only just starting with Scarlet, but yeah, if you play through Scarlet and you play through Violet, you will see probably the differences that I'm talking about. I think there's a pretty decent difference between them, which is nice to see actually, for once. Wookie says, don't feel bad, I have a full box of shinies whose only purpose is to hold the rare Pokeballs so I don't accidentally use them. That's like, I mean, that's a pretty good purpose for them at least. It's like their duty, you know? Oh, it was Sword and Shield Exile. Wait, am I losing my mind? Is Scatterbug in Sword and Shield? I thought Vivian wasn't in Sword and Shield. Maybe I'm just misremembering. I mean, I couldn't remember Muck being in Scarlet and Violet, so it's probably me. Serpent's first aura hunt was with Rookidee. And I got that in 2 days, no shiny charm, only 240 knocked out, and only 77 aura spawns, which is about 1 in 650. That's pretty good, to be fair. Pretty good. I think, the way I remember Brilliant Aura was like, it was either amazing. I knew you could say this about every shiny hunting method, but specifically, it was either amazing or it was slow and a bit boring for me. I can't believe that I'm going to say this, but I think I actually preferred like just full odd shiny hunting in Sword and Shield. But maybe I didn't give it enough of a chance, to be fair. Ah, Grimer and then Muck, Raven. Oh yeah, because there's a trainer who has a Muck, and I've just remembered that the trainer has a Muck. I just can't remember it being in the wild. Do you know what I mean? Protectors of the April Balls. That's pretty cool. At least it's better than just being in the box. I mean, I have shinies in this game that are in the box of shame. Oh, another 20. Ooh. Still no shiny. Serpent accidentally used your Master Ball on an egg in Violet. Oh my god. As in the egg hatched and like took the Master Ball slot. I thought they just inherited the parents. Oh yeah, Blitbug. Yeah, Blitbug. I know what you mean, Exile. Oh yeah, Blitbug's a bit of a weird one, isn't it? I quite like Orbeetle, but it also doesn't feel very Pokemon-like. Do you know what I mean? I think Orbeetle feels a little bit... It's one of them Pokemon that just doesn't... I'm not saying it feels like Digimon or anything, but it just doesn't feel very Pokemon-y to me. So Serpent says, brilliant aura, in your opinion, is the method where you actually feel like you're playing the game the most, because soft resets and Masuda are just standing still or cycling around mindlessly. That is fair, to be fair. I can't disagree with that. You are right, because you're moving around, cycling around, whatever you're doing, but you're looking for where the spawns are, and you're actually like paying attention. And yeah, I would agree with that. I get that. I don't know what it is for me. I don't know why I don't really like it. Because I do quite like... In fact, no, I love Masuda method shiny hunting in Sword and Shield. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I don't like Brilliant Aura. But I suppose it's just one of them. It's just to each their own. I would agree with soft resets. Soft resets are not for me, really, in any game. Because it feels a little bit like this, where it's just kind of monotonous. But full on shiny hunting was always pretty good. Like I quite liked doing, even just like where I was like cycling around on the water trying to hunt for like Chinchou, or what other shiny hunts did I do that were like that? Tyrogue, Rookidee, like the grass spawns where it's like the exclamation mark. I thought they were pretty good as well. I quite enjoyed them. Oh, Unbounded, welcome in. Very good to see you. Thank you very much for the handsome compliment. I would disagree, but thank you. How are you doing? How was your Christmas and New Year? But yeah, I'm doing pretty well, thank you. I thought I was gonna have a bad week, like first week of the year. Basically, my boss always goes off on like a holiday for the first week in January, and either while he's away it's completely fine and I have like a completely normal week, or it is just not fun like at all. So yeah. It's been good. For once, it's actually been a normal week while he's been away. Serpent says, what do you think is the best way to get a foreign Ditto? Because I've been really struggling to get one so I can Masuda hunt Holucha, even though I already don't like 250 eggs without... Oh, even though you've already done like 250 eggs without the Ditto. Have you got Discord, Serpent? Because we've got a server that you could join, and then you could just put in the trading thing, has anyone got a foreign Ditto? You just have to specify your like country. And then just see if anyone can trade it to you. I'm gonna be honest and think I don't have more than one. I don't know why, but I don't think I do. But someone in my Discord might have one for you. Oh, nice, Exile. For your Sword Shield run, you got a legit shiny Carablast. Carablast is a pretty nice shiny from what I remember. Just can't remember what Escavalier's like. Oh, was that 20? Nice. No shiny, but at least there's another 20 done. Nice, Unbounded. Got ZA for Christmas. Lovely. And you've been playing it since. You barely put it down. And other than the work situation, you're glad it's been well. Thanks, dude. To be fair, work's actually been alright. It was busy. Like, crazy busy. Over Christmas. And now it's kind of calmed. I was expecting it to be more of the same. But it's actually been alright. So, yeah. But I'm glad you've had a good time. What do you think of ZA? Have you enjoyed it? Yeah. I mean, I'm assuming you have because you barely put it down. But has it lived up to your expectations? Yeah, Serpent, just if you go in the if you go to like the about section of my channel, it's just like an open link so anyone can join. So just click on that and it'll like take you through. So. Oh, good point, Wookie, as well. Yeah, there's also Reddit. People post on there all the time and do those trades. And then there's that code for Scarlet and Violet, 448448. So there you go. It's a pretty good one. Oh, Mary Phillips, welcome into stream. Going very well, thank you. How are you doing? Thanks for joining. That's fair, Serpent. Well, like I said, there's Discord, or there's that trade code. A great shout, that Wookie. I didn't even know about that trade code. Oh, Mark, welcome in, dude. How are you doing? Very good to see you. How was your Christmas and New Year? Unbounded came into ZA with no expectations, and your mind was still blown. If I could play it for the first time again, I would personally... I would. And then, hyphen, personally, 11 out of 10 for me. Very nice. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it so much, dude. I mean, I don't think ZA has like, taken over Arceus as my, like, favourite game. And I don't think... I'm not sure where it sits on my list. But I do love it. Like, I do really love it. You know what I mean? I've had a lot of fun with it, and I've only really played it a little bit, so. Oh, nice. That's lovely, that, Matt. Sweet. I'm sure someone will take you up on them. Good stuff, Mark. Amazing. Had such a chill time. Yeah, mine was great as well. Thanks, dude. I'm really glad to hear you had a good time. But yeah, mine was fab. I was saying earlier on, I didn't really book much time off work. And it was quite busy in work, like in and around Christmas. But Christmas Day and Boxing Day I had off. and my wife made like a really nice like Christmas dinner, and we had like our family round, and they stayed all day, so that was really nice. And then Stranger Things came out on Boxing Day, and then on New Year's, was it New Year's Day? Yeah, it was New Year's Day as well. So I had a great, like, every time I had a bit of time off, I was always doing something really cool. So yeah, really good time, thank you. And Barney says, yeah, I get that. It's a lot of nostalgia for me. X was the game I played the most. Oh, so yeah, I bet you loved this then. Next to Platinum, it's top 3 for you, but you get what you mean. Well, this is it. For me, I really enjoyed this. I thought it was great. I think, because I mean, I've been playing since 2001, so for me, it's like Legends Arceus was my absolute favourite. Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Platinum. I really loved Alola, like Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Sword and Shield were like really special to me as well. So for me, it's not so much that I don't. I think it's a really great game. I have so many other favourites that I'm like, I'm not sure it gets in the top 5, but that's not because it's not good. It's just because I love those games so much. But yeah, I bet you really love this if you loved X so much, because it's just such a beautiful like send off to that game, isn't it? Seben, you don't really know how to use Discord. You just come to the homepage where it says this is the way for a server. How do I talk to people? Just so you'll see like down the side of the Discord, there'll be all kinds of like different channels. So you'll see like there's a general chat where you can just chat about anything. There's a shiny hunting bit where you can post like pictures of your shinies. There's like a pets page where you can like, if you've got a pet, you can put a picture of a pet. You can put on the trading page, like if you want to trade for something. Just obviously, as I would say with like anything, just it's like a PG server, PG streams. Like don't reveal too much personal information, like all like the normal common sense stuff. But other than that, just just pretty much look at the channels and just use the right one for whatever you want to talk about. If you want to talk about music, talk about it in the music thing. If you want to talk about shiny hunting, talk about it in the shiny hunting thing. If the thing you want to talk about doesn't fall into anything, just put it in the general chat. Barney cooked duck for the first time on Christmas. Oh, very interesting. We always get turkey, but nice. That sounds awesome. Darth found out over the weekend you got a 5th kid on the way. I don't know how that skipped my mind when you asked about my holidays. Oh, dude, congrats. That's awesome. That's so cool. 5th kid. Damn. That is awesome. To be fair, you are a very busy person, aren't you? So it probably just slipped your mind because you've got so much going on. But congrats. That's really cool. Do you like know much about, like, is it like what the gender is or anything like that yet, or is it just kind of very early days? If you Serpent, if you want the Ditto, it won't be. I don't think anyone will give you like a shiny one. But if you want like a just a Masuda Ditto, like from a different country, I mean, just put it in the trading channel. Just say like, hey, has anyone got a Ditto from I mean, I don't know what country you're from, but just, oh no, you're from, you said you're from the UK, so yeah, just say like, has anyone got like a ditto from, I don't know, anything that's not UK? Wookie says 5 kids and still looking to shiny hunt in Romanus Park. I have a cat and I've put off hunting Arceus for 4 years. Oh, bravo, man. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I feel like that's like me, to be honest, as well. I have a dog and I refuse to do anything. Darth, I actually don't know how you do it. I think you are a very admirable person. 5 kids, 3 jobs, work all kinds of hours, and you just like a workhorse. Brilliant. Not heard anything yet, barely a couple of weeks long. Got you. Oh well, listen. Just congrats, that's so cool. So cool. I love little moments like this that we can all just share. There was his Unbounded. You're close to having what Steve Harrington wanted. Oh no, you mean Darth's close. Six nuggets. I got that. Five kids, 3 jobs, a Dark Lord of the Sith, and Mewtwo's master. There are heroes walking among us. What can't he do? I reckon Darth might be like Lysander in disguise. Like, he's been walking the earth for 3,000 years, and that's how he's got this much time to just, like, do all this stuff. It's the only explanation. Nobody can do that much as a mere mortal. Unbounded, managed to complete your shield badge quest within 11 months. No exploits or cheats, and it was 10 minutes for mainline struck. It was 10 min. Oh, 10 mons for mainline story. I was like, 10 minutes? What? I get you now. Oh, congrats. Well, that's pretty, I think that's pretty cool. 11 months isn't too bad, to be fair. I can't remember how long it took me. Maybe 5 or 6, but I mean, I was playing it a lot. Oh, thanks, Serpent. That's really lovely. That's really lovely. Thank you. It means a lot. Rumour has it Darth went to school with AZ and taught him all he knew. Can't think of any other possible reason. I would agree. There's something going on. Some sort of immortal, you know, time manipulation going on. Last 20 this, guys. And then I'm off. Because I don't... actually, it's only 10 to 10. Let's see what time it is when I finish this. Because I said 10:15. So actually, maybe I can get to like 450. I don't think I'll get to 5. No, I won't get to 2,500. That's too ambitious. But maybe I can get to 440, 460 maybe. That's pretty cool. Like that, a German Auroras. Was that on like a trade-in thing? Serpent, I am from. Well, I don't say obviously specifically where I'm from, because as you can imagine, I have to not say exactly where I'm from, but I do usually say, because I think it's pretty obvious that I'm from the north of England by my accent. I don't think I could really disguise that. So I'm from the north of England. I don't think I will, to be fair. At least not for a while. I might eventually stop making videos and stuff, but that's a while off, I think. I don't think I'm going to do that anytime soon. And Exile says, Wonder Trade Sword. Oh yeah, I always forget Aurora's is in Sword and Shield. It's in the DLC, isn't it? It's in the Crown Tundra. It's pretty cool. You're all good. You're all good as well, Serpent. If you just want to put in the trading thing, what you want to trade for, people don't worry. People won't be like, who's this person just asking for trades? Like it's for that. So just you're all good. Humans just being like, just in case you don't know, you know. But don't let that deter you. You can ask for trades. Oh, there we go. This is another 20. No. No. That's fair, Serpent. That's nice. Well, it's nice that you want to, you know, not just go straight in and like ask for a trade. I get that. But maybe just put like, I don't know, like if you want to ask for a trade, I would maybe do. You learn this from working pretty much. You go when you want something. You don't just go, I want this. Can you give it to me? You go, hi, how are you doing? And then like in the same message you put, so you put, hi, how are you doing? Same message, I'm looking to trade for a foreign ditto, brackets, I'm from the UK, so I can Masuda hunt Horlucha or whatever, you know? And then you've been nice, but you've also asked for your trade. But obviously, it's completely up to you. If you wanna chat with people for a while in general chat before you ask for your trade, that's completely fair. I think it's Sword and Shield, I think, isn't it, Serpent? That you need a ditto in. Perfect. Oh, I forgot to ask as well, Mark. How did you, was it your brother that wanted the Zamazenta? Was he made up? Was he happy that he got one? No, Serpent, don't worry about it. And can I just say as well, Serpent, we're all nerds here. Like, like literally. Like, I'm a nerd. You know? So, you don't gotta worry. We're not like different classes of people. We're nerds too. So don't worry about it. I genuinely, you might not think this, because I'm streaming and I do videos, but I am one of the most introverted people you would probably ever meet. So, so don't worry. Don't worry so much is what I'm saying. It's all good. Oh, nice, Mark. There you go. Got your big brother the shiny charm. Awesome, awesome. I'm glad it worked for something. I just had it as like I think a spur from years and years and years ago, and I knew I was never going to use it. I'm glad it's gone to good use. Matt says, don't know if you saw, remember the Dynamax Ventures? All I wanted was, oh, let's have a look. I do remember you really wanting Swampert. Is it in? Oh, crap. Hang on. Oh, you got it. Oh, congrats, dude. Nice team as well. Like, a really, really good team. Love that. I made up for you, though, that you finally got your Swampert. Very cool. That's awesome, Mark. Really cool. Oh, well, I hope you enjoy it. Says mega nerds. Yeah. Yeah, we are. Well, I am. For sure. Is that 20? Hey. Why? Right, we'll do 20 more. And then I'll leave it. Because at that point, I'm risking not having enough time to, like, treasure it before the end of stream. Yeah, really colourful, Matt. I actually like adore that Swampert. It looks great as well, in specifically in ZA. Dragon's back on Pokemon Sword, still on Route 1 looking for a shiny bug. Very nice. Good luck for it, Dragon. Have you got... what shiny bug is on Route 1? Is it just Blipbug? Or is Grub in there as well? Let's PG says, I am too. I literally info dumped on someone in the Pokemon Go Facebook the other day who was new to Pokemon and then apologised for being a massive Pokemon nerd. You know what the funny thing is though is, because it's funny, isn't it, that we apologise for being, you know, like so passionate about something or so into something. Maybe that's the British politeness in us. But I think it's just cool, isn't it? I love being like a little nerd. It's great. I wouldn't change it for the world. So it's just wondering why it doesn't say how many encounters for every Pokemon you've got at the bottom of the screen. Oh, we had this the other week actually. So I know I change it, don't I? Sword and Shield, I had all the encounters at the bottom of the screen. Like how many encounters my first shiny hunt was, how many encounters my second one was. BDSP Prehistoric Run I did the same, but then the Teal Mask and the Indigo Disc, I didn't do that. I had an overlay like this one instead. And same for ZA. Now the reason I don't do it in Scarlet and Violet, and the reason I don't do it in well, the reason I'm not doing it in ZA is because there are so many Pokemon to keep track of. Just like as an example, if I'd put along the bottom 8 shiny hunts that I wanted to do, look at Gallade and Beedrill. I found Eevee, but while I was looking for Eevee, I got Gallade and Beedrill, which I didn't see coming. I never planned to have them on my team. So I think the problem with ZA is, because there's so many... How do I put this? Like, Sword and Shield, if I'm doing one shiny hunt, I'm only going to find one shiny, because one Pokemon pops up on screen. It's the old school like style of Pokemon where you run around in the grass and then you find like a Pokemon and it pops up on screen, but it's just that one. But in ZA, I mean, there could be a million different Pokemon that pop up. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So yeah, with ZA, I just kind of thought there was too much going on, where if I did put Pokemon at the bottom of the screen, it would just get confusing. Because when I was trying to look for Eevee, I ended up with 2 other Pokemon that I've ended up using. And so I would have ended up with either just like way too many like bits and pieces at the bottom of the screen and they'd be like tiny and you wouldn't be able to see them, or I'd have to leave them out and then people would be confused and be like, wait, why have you got Eevee at the bottom but you haven't got Gallade and Beedrill because they're on your team, and why didn't you put in Aggron even though you shiny hunted it later on? It'd be like, well, because it didn't have room because of all the shinies I found earlier on. So it has, when I do that, it has to be in games where I know that I'm gonna get that Pokemon. Like I'm going for one shiny and I'm gonna find that one shiny and nothing else. I might do things a bit differently in future. Like when I do the Legends Arceus Dream Team quest, I might put in that again because there'll be specific Pokemon that I'm trying to look for. But in other games, it just doesn't always work like that. But great question, because it is. I know it is probably a bit confusing if you've watched streams and stuff, but that's essentially why. It's just too much. Someone says maybe it's neurodivergence. I don't know about you, but I ramble a lot if it's a topic I enjoy. I do that a lot. if it's a topic I enjoy, 100%, we'll ramble on and on and on and on and on. But I don't know if I'm neurodivergent or not. Jury's out. It might be, you know, Darth. It might be, yeah. I think Little Miss Mewtwo is right. It's a very British thing. I don't know what it is, but there's very. I wouldn't even say I'm like a polite. Well, no, I would say I'm polite, but I wouldn't say I'm overly. No, that's not true. I probably am quite overly polite. My point is, there is a bit of a Britishness with us where we do. Yeah, we do that. We do apologise quite a lot for nothing. Matt was tempted to put Auroras in the party, but you refrained. Why'd you gotta hurt me? No, actually, you refrained. So... You're all good. Says, also, if I'm being nitpicky, I know, but the Pokemon in the Premier Balls aren't shiny. No, I know. Snowlad asked me this the other week. To be fair, it doesn't really bother me that they're not shiny anyway, but the problem is, I can't really alter the sprites to be shiny. I don't have any experience in Photoshop. Everything I do on this channel is me winging it, and it's using the absolute like extent of my ability when it comes to editing and things like that. So I use Canva for all my photo editing. So the overlays you see I make, but I make them in the sense that I find like a background like that Lumiose one that you can see there, and then I like put the grass on over the top, and I put the Pokemon like in like the Pampo, Simipour, Pansear, and then Boneri. I've put them over the top. They're just like Pokemon official imagery. And then the Premier Balls, I put them in. The problem is with the sprites, you can find shiny sprites. You can get them from... There's a website called Pokemon Database, and they do shiny sprites. However, they are so small that they don't really... They look bad, they look blurry on the page, so I can't really use them. I could use other people's artwork on Google, like I could type in shiny Beedrill, and I could find someone who's recolored a Beedrill, but then I'm using someone else's work, and I just don't think that's fair, you know what I mean, without asking for permission. But what am I going to do? Ask everyone for every bit of, you know, for permission and every Pokemon that I put on an overlay? It would be too much. So I just use the Pokemon, you know, I use the Pokedex entries, and I think it does the job. It's not really meant to be in that much detail anyway. Do you know what I mean? It's meant to just be like, this is the Pokemon team that I've got so far, you know. I did have you might have noticed this in BDSP. Well, actually, two things. Number one is I've always done this. The non-shiny Pokemon on the overlay. That was a thing in Sword and Shield. They were non-shiny then. And they were non-shiny for both the Teal Mask and the Indigo Disc. The only one that I didn't do that for was BDSP Prehistoric Room. And the reason was actually because I could put my Pokemon into Home, take a screenshot of what that shiny sprite looked like in Home, and then like edit that onto the overlay. But because ZA doesn't have Home compatibility, I can't do that. So there you go. Very long-winded answer. But I think the point is it doesn't really matter, does it? You know? It's kind of, it works as it is. I think I've pressed the button. I'm sure we were already at 2440, weren't we? I'm sure this is the last 20, which would take us to 2460. I might have got that wrong, but there you go. Oh, that's lovely, Mark. Link trading for a Ditto. Serpent, are you trading with Mark? Have you seen that? Wookie says I can't wait for Home compatibility. I know, me too. Because there's quite a few Pokemon that I've not got. Like, I've not got Watchog or Patrat or any of the elemental monkeys in my Home decks, I think. Which is why I say that Zarude is the only Pokemon I'm waiting on, because as soon as Home compatibility comes in for these, Guaranteed, pretty much. Oh, was that all 20? Hey! No shiny, but... Hey! I'm gonna reset just in case, because I always have this fear that I'm gonna, like, save, like, after I've just exchanged all 20. I have to reset straight away. But now we can just chill. Ham says you said you didn't do it in Sword and Shield. No, I don't. No, I'm sure I didn't. I'm sure my overlay in Sword and Shield doesn't have shinies on it. It just has... Now you're making me doubt myself. I don't think it does. I'm sure it has... Does it? Let me look. Because I save all my old overlays. So they're still here. Oh yeah, it does. My bad. It does. I don't remember that. I must have done the same though. I must have transferred them into home. Actually. No. I know where they're from. Then again, I could have done this in ZA, I've just realised. I think they might be screenshots from camp, maybe? I'm not gonna lie, I haven't got a clue. I don't know where I got them from. But they're definitely not from, like, Google, because they look too in-game to be from Google. They're from the game, 100%. I just don't know what I did. I can't even remember doing it. There you go. I mean, I could do, but it's too late now, Ham. Too late. I've already started down this path. I've already put them on the overlay. It's too late. All the streams where I've had them on the overlay as non-shiny. Too late. Maybe there actually might be a way around it, but still. It doesn't really matter, to be fair. It really doesn't matter. I know. I'm not saying you're not right, because you are right, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. It's just a Pokemon on the overlay. I think it'll be fine. I think people will get the message. The thing is that I could technically take screenshots of my, like, I could do this. Where have you just gone? Oh. Well, I could have done that. Just stay there. Why is Beedrill not there? That is so weird. So maybe I can't do this. Would anyone notice that though? Ham says, well, I mean, let's be honest, you've noticed this. And this is like the tiniest detail I think I've seen in a while. So I think someone else is gonna notice if I just randomly change them to shinies on the overlay at some point. I think someone will probably point it out, yeah. I could just slowly start turning one of them shiny at a time. You're not wrong. I could do and never address it. Just next week, Gallade shiny. Week after, Beedrill. Um, Human noticed it. Well, Snowman noticed it as well, to be fair. It's not... You're not wrong. I'm just saying that I don't think it's as big of a deal as you're saying it is. It's not bothered me. And I would say I'm usually quite on, like stuff like this would trigger me. But it's not triggering me. It's quite alright for me. I could maybe something I did in Sword and Shield. Remember, I had this instance where basically the first 2 shinies that I hunted for were done on the Elgato, and I had them on the Elgato, and then when it came to the video itself, I was like, well, I don't want the overlay to be on like the final 8 shiny hunts and not on the first 2. So I took the overlay and I put it over the top, and then I had to take 3 clips. I had to take one for the webcam, one for the game, and then one for the overlay at the back. And I had to layer them and crop them so that they were all on the same overlay. So technically, I could do that, but that's a lot of work for no reason. You know? We know what the theme is. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Anyway, we'll see. I'll see if I get time to do that. But yeah, that's going to be it for tonight. I will be back on Sunday. And hopefully I will find it by then. I mean, that's another... What, we took nearly 5 hours today? Yeah, nearly 5 hours, and I got just under 1,000, so I should be able to do 2,000 maybe. Or at least 1,000, 1,500 on Sunday. So enjoy your weekends, guys, and I will see you on Sunday. Or see you next week, if not. Au revoir!